Hey everyone, welcome back to another stream. I know, lots of streams this month. Generally, I really up my stream count during October. And I also have to do an annual run of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Every year, though, I try to mix it up with a different version of the game I haven't actually streamed yet. And this one is sort of like, I've kind of done it, but I haven't at the same time. So this is Castlevania Requiem. This is the 2-for-1 deal that you can get on PlayStation 4. It came out in 2018. It was bundled with the PSP versions of Castlevania Symphony of the Night and the Rondo of Blood that was in the Dracula X Chronicles. So, yeah, so this isn't all that much different from the PSP game, which I believe we did last year. I think I covered the PSP version of Symphony last year. Yeah, just to try to go down the list of Symphony of the Night versions, this is yet another version that I haven't done yet on my channel. So, so what we're going to do is go through Castlevania Symphony of the Night, start to finish. This should take anywhere from like 6 to 8 hours, hopefully a little bit less, depending on how fast we go through parts of the game. But yeah, it should be a good time. I actually picked this up today just to do this stream. And what I plan on doing is I do plan on covering Rondo of Blood in a separate stream later on in the month. I've already got the thumbnail together and everything. So if you guys are a fan of Rondo, be sure to watch out for that if you want to see what this version of Rondo is like. So yeah, we're going to play through some Symphony of the freaking Night. Doesn't look like there's a lot of people in chat just yet. This is one of those streams that I wasn't really sure if I was going to do today. The original plan was to try to do Castlevania Grimoire of Souls for, iOS. I got an iOS capture device the other day, or I should say HDMI output device the other day, and it just doesn't work right. The gameplay is super stuttery when I try to capture it, and it's just not a good experience. So yeah, we're not going to be showing that one off this month, unfortunately. If I can get maybe an official adapter, they're kind of expensive, but if the official adapter works well, then I'd like to come back and do that in the future, because it actually seems like a fun game. I put about a half an hour of time into it, and I actually was enjoying myself, surprisingly, contrary to what other YouTube guys that have played it have said. So but yeah, I went ahead and on a whim bought Castlevania Requiem and decided that we'd go ahead and just try to knock out Symphony of the Night tonight, since I have to do it every October. But yeah, you do have some options here. For Rondo of Blood, you do have control configs, so you can actually change that. And you've got display effects. What's interesting about this game is that it actually does not display at full screen. I've actually stretched it out so it takes up my entire picture frame here. Vertically at least. You do have the slight borders on the left and right hand side. You can see the orange borders. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to turn those off. You can enable scan lines if you want. It's not a great scan line effect. So yeah, I generally leave that off. You can also turn interlacing on, which is kind of hard on the eyes. This isn't being displayed on a CRT, and so, it is a little bit harsher on the eyes than, the 640i interlaced effect you'd have on, a CRT. It never bothered me on a CRT, but on a flat panel display like this, it's just not good. So, so apply graphic smoothing. I don't think it looks particularly good. It's a little more tolerable if you've got scan lines and interlace on. But generally, I think it's best to just leave it off. So we're going to leave it off for this playthrough. So, wallpaper. Oh, it actually looks like you can turn it off. Okay, I spoke too soon. Okay, so that's nice. You can actually turn the wallpaper off if you don't want it, which is nice. So, I'm going to go ahead and just leave it on, just because it'll make the stream look a little bit different than what we've done in the past. And actually, you know what I'm going to do before we actually start? I'm going to go check out my PSP Symphony stream and see what border we were using on that playthrough. For anybody that's curious about this, I'm going to go ahead and link the Symphony stream, the PSP version stream, in the chat for anybody that's curious about that. So let me go ahead and click play on that real quick and see what border we were using. We were using no border. I actually cropped the whole thing, so we were not using borders at all. That's right, I had a different stream template back then. Okay, Well, we'll go ahead and just leave whatever border on. Just, you know, kind of mix things up here. I kind of like this one. It's kind of cool. So we'll go ahead and roll with that. You can change the voice language from English to Japanese. We're going to be using the English soundtrack, or voiceover track, I should say. So let's go ahead and hit start. And this is your game select screen. I will say that, you know, this menu system is a little sloppy. It's like actually choppy when you scroll up and down. That always bugs me. When things like this are choppy on a modern console, like I just feel like there's no excuse for it to not be a nice, smooth, sleek 60 FPS transition. But yeah, super sloppy. But whatever. You know, the games themselves are fine. So, hey, Office, welcome back. And I saw John Smith out there, and the great Johnzini and Steve JD. Welcome, guys. Yeah, so if you're on the title screen, you can hit quit, and it'll take you back to the main game selection screen. And what we're going to do is select a brand new file. I've already made a quick test file, you know, just to make sure like all my controls are working and stuff like that, and to get audio levels. So what we're going to do is, I want to use the axe armor. So I don't know if this works in the PSP version. I assume it does. But if you type in axe armor as your name, when you come out of the initial Dracula fight, you will have the axe armor suit that you can equip, and Alucard just turns into an axe armor knight, and he runs ridiculously fast, and it's really funny. So, hey, Deadly Gaming and Wagner, welcome back. Blank Face, welcome back. How are you guys doing tonight? I'll go ahead and let the introduction scenes and whatever roll out. You can skip through the full motion video on a fresh playthrough, but you cannot skip all like the forced text on the Dracula scene and whatnot, which is kind of weird. But yeah, so again, I mean, this is basically the PlayStation Portable version of the game. As far as I'm aware, there are a couple of mechanics that were tweaked, like the wing smash was adjusted in this version, apparently to act more like the original PS1 version. Apparently in the PSP game, they had adjusted like the timings of inputs and whatnot. So, but yeah, there are some subtle differences like that that probably aren't going to make a huge difference for like a casual run. But if you're a speedrunner, it'll make a big difference. I am not a speedrunner, especially not in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. But I am going to be doing some things that will allow us to go a little bit faster. You know, like I will be backdashing a lot and things like that. That's the item crash for Richter. Yeah, so for those of you guys that have not played this game, you start off as Richter. Basically, you start off at the end of Rondo of Blood, which kind of gets players up to speed story-wise. For those that never played Rondo, which was actually kind of important because Rondo never came out in the United States back in the day, and so when Symphony of the Night came out, this section was kind of important, you know, relating to the story, because this basically showed what happened in a game that never actually came out over here. So it was pretty important for context. But yeah. Once you go through this fight, you start the main game itself.
You'll never belong here.
Oh, but this world invited me. Your own kind called me forth with praise and tribute.
Tribute? You're a thief. You steal men's souls, their freedom.
Freedom is always...
Oh yeah, Leo. No, I got another PS4, like, I think before the summer. Yeah, it's been a while now.
Truly here by choice.
All I'm here for is you. To hell with your heresy! You're nothing but a blight on mankind. Ha!
I also bought a few other games today. There's a lot of stuff on sale right now on PSN. This game in particular is only $9 right now. Games like Celeste are $5. That right there is the blade dash. You press up and then quarter circle forward and attack. And so on Dracula, you can hit him a couple times and just sort of combo like that. The timing is pretty tight. Alright, there we go. Did they change the dialogue for the opening section on this? Yes. Well, they changed it in the PSP version. Which, again, this is basically the PSP version of the game. You see that the visuals in the back are actually smoothed out compared to the PlayStation game. It's kind of cool. It's kind of interesting. I'm not used to seeing this attack either. Oops, I meant to do my blade dash. Now, if you do poorly in this fight, Maria comes out and revives you. Baby kitty version of Maria. Funny enough, in the PSP version of the game, they added Maria as a playable character, much like the Saturn version of the game, except she has a totally different moveset than the Saturn version, so it's interesting. Leo, if you don't have it, I might recommend you check out Inertial Drift. I know we talked about it. It's on sale for, I think, $11. I ended up picking it up today. So I'll try to stream it on Twitch sometime soon.
Castlevania, the castle of Dracula, rumored to appear once every century, suddenly.
Yeah, it's entirely possible, Leo. So Leo says that he's seen some believe that this is actually running on a Sony-developed PSP emulator, hence the Sony connection to this release. Yeah, I read somewhere that like. That's a reason why it's exclusive to PS4, is that it's running on the PSP versions, or it's running on a PSP emulator or something like that. And Sony may have had a direct influence on the original release, Dracula X Chronicles. So yeah, it's hard to say, but it makes sense if Sony did have their hands on it. Why it hasn't come out to any other systems. A lot of people are like, bring it to Switch, bring it to whatever, you know, but it hasn't. Yeah, Leo, Inertial Drift looks like it's more arcade-style drifting as well. Not like super realistic rally drifting. Hey, Boss and Burf. Yeah, I don't know, Boss and Burf. It's tough to say as well. I would have definitely preferred all the games from that collection on here. I was actually just wondering that myself earlier. I was like, why didn't they put Dracula X Chronicles on here? I really like the that remake. I streamed that a couple years ago as well. And I've done multiple Let's Plays on it. Alright, so pressing triangle allows you to backdash, which allows you to sort of traverse through the castle a little bit faster. Now, if you're playing this for the first time, down here is actually a good grind area. So you do get experience points in this game. Your character does level up. There we go, we got our first level up. He does become more powerful. You can also get a hold of sub-weapons, just classic Castlevania sub-weapons. And when you do that, you just press up and attack to use them, like in classic Castlevania. So what I'm going to try to do here is... I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I think we did it. Yeah, we did it. Nice. So normally you get all your equipment taken away right there. You basically encounter death. And so if you backdash at the right time, you won't actually encounter death. And you'll keep your equipment. So I've got the a la carte equipment set right now, which is pretty beefy, and it's gonna kind of break the rest of the game. Well, not really break. I mean, this game is so unbalanced that there are so many different ways to play the game, and this is just one of the many different ways to play. You know, dodging the whole equipment stealing mechanic at the beginning. I've never actually done that on stream. This is the first time I've actually done it on stream. There's the Red Rust. Boss and Burf wants me to do an entire playthrough with that weapon, which I think is pretty much impossible. Actually, it wouldn't be impossible. I'd have to rely on my magic for the entire playthrough. That could actually be really interesting. I mean, I've done no sub-weapon runs in other Castlevania games. I tried doing a leather whip only run in Castlevania 3 just the other night. That was interesting. So this is the Cube of Zoe, or Zoe, I don't know. Basically, it allows items to appear within candles. And what I'm going to do is actually skip this area. There's also less load times in those little loading rooms right there. You basically go in and out instantly, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, you have magic. If I do half circle, back, up, and then forward, I do Dark Metamorphosis, Alucard goes red, and then I can basically chomp on some blood when I attack enemies. And it's nice. And look at what we have here. That's our first boss. But I'm going to come back, and I'm going to do a tiny bit of grinding just to level up Alucard. I've got my axe already. Beautiful axe. It's a wonderful looking axe. It's big. Does good damage. It's probably one of my favorite sub-weapons in the game. That up there is going to be the stopwatch, which I don't really use in this game, except for the parts where it's mandatory. There are a couple of, like, mandatory uses if you want to get, you know, all the secrets and stuff like that. Let's just keep backdashing here. Jump over the zombies. This game plays so well. Office was mentioning that the PSP version always felt a little weird, input-wise. I don't know if that carries over into this version, because it feels pretty good to me so far. Like, I haven't had issues doing my, my motions. So I don't know if that's something they polished up for this version. I do know that the last time I was playing the PSP version, I was going through an upscaler, so any weird input issues could have been related to, you know, some of the extra input lag that, you know, my upscaler adds. So it's been so long since I've done that version of the game now. Because I stream all the time here and I do lots of playthroughs that a lot of the things I do start to blend together. But yeah, so normally what I would do is I'd get these things called jeweled knuckles later on in the playthrough and come over here and attack this guy to grind out. But I don't need to do that because I've got my Alucard set, which is really powerful. And I can actually kill this guy faster now than I could even with the jeweled knuckles. Offices, if they fix that wing thing, they probably polished it. Okay. Office says magic and sub-weapon only runs in this. Sounds interesting. Yeah, right? Now, a sub-weapon only run might not be all that doable, because you'd run out of hearts eventually, and you have to make sure you can actually beat the bosses with the given amount of hearts that you have. Now, magic, on the other hand, renews itself, you know, it replenishes. And I guess there are probably heart replenish items, but I don't know how common they are. Yeah, so basically with this guy, you have to kill his owl. And when you do that, he basically gets all sad, and then you whack him from behind while he's mourning the loss of his owl. Of course, you can't feel too bad because he just comes back again and again. Oh, you meant sub-weapons with the magic. Okay, yeah, that would be much more doable, Office. I might have to try that. Ronnie, I don't have a 120 FPS monitor, so yeah, no, I can't even check that out if I wanted to. Now, apparently they did fix mouse support, so you've got free look and movement with the mouse now. So that I probably will try sometime. Boston Burf says, the Red Rust has this annoying thing where it gets stuck occasionally when you try to attack. Doesn't the Red Rust do, like, 0 damage? I thought the Red Rust didn't do anything, or does it have some kind of special property I don't know about? Okay, where are we at? We're at level 12 already. And I've got... Alright, one more will give me a level up, so we'll go ahead and just do that. and then I'll go ahead and move on. Yep, there we go. Yeah, this is a good way to get somewhat beefy early on in the playthrough. Just to make things go a little bit more smoothly. Not that the game is really all that challenging. Symphony of the Night's never really that challenging. But still fun. It's a wonderful playthrough. There's a reason I go and I play this game like every year. Monster Vial 2. So this area down here is blocked off in the beginning, but we will end up there later. Mark says, Red Rust is a cursed sword, it hurts you. I don't remember the it hurting me part. Does that actually happen? Yeah, I don't remember the red rust actually hurting me, but I do remember it doing, like, no damage. Boston Bear says it does very low damage, so I guess it must do something. I will say my backdashing here is feeling a little weird, so maybe some of the inputs are still a little wonky. I do like how they smooth out, like, some of the polygonal graphics. That's kind of interesting. Supposedly on a I guess on a PS4 Pro, I think this game displays at 4K. So that would be interesting. Especially with the 3D assets. Oops. I backdashed way too soon. The sword that hurts you is something else, Office says. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Whoops. Alright, making progress. So how's everybody doing tonight? We got the leather shield. I don't really mess around with shields in this game unless I go for the, like the shield rod exploit. Oops. Forgot you had to press X for everything in this. I'm so used to pressing circle on some of my PlayStation games. Michael says he likes how you can take souls from enemies in this game. You're thinking of a different Castlevania, Michael. I mean, unless you're talking about the soul steal, which it doesn't look like I can do yet. It's basically just you know, you just steal life and that's it. If you're talking actually like stealing souls and getting abilities from it, those are other Castlevania games. That would be Area of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow. And then Order of Ecclesia has a similar mechanic where you have to steal glyphs that come out. It's basically the same thing as like stealing souls. Mechanically, it's the same thing. Alright, that's the dagger. I actually would rather have the axe. I find the axe to be a lot more useful. Although the dagger, you can attack with it really fast, which is cool. And you know, I told you guys that I would be using like the axe armor. But oh, and you know what? It didn't give me the axe armor. Interesting. Did they chop that out? Why would you chop that out? It's so good. You're just supposed to type in axe armor and then you get it. But it's nowhere to be found. I am highly disappointed. I want my money back, game. You've got to beat the game first? Is that how the axe armor works? I didn't know that. That's lame. Oh, Michael's talking about the soul steal. Okay, so it's back, forward, and then half circle back, and then forward again to do it. And I don't have enough magic to do it. If you don't have enough magic to do it, you won't be able to pull it off. Any name input modes are after a first completion. Well, that's a bummer. I mean, I guess I've unlocked it on other playthroughs because I've always worked off, you know, versions where I've already had a save file. where I've completed the game. Well, that explains things. I thought you could just do it at any time. Well, yeah, Richter and Maria aren't selectable right now. I assume that was because I hadn't beaten the game. I mean, that's how the original PlayStation version operated. So that makes sense to me, but I didn't know about axe armor. So that's interesting. I just learned something. Hey, Azusa, what's going on? Let's go ahead and save it again. Yeah, Soul Steal is just a fancy name for I'm gonna take health away from enemies. It's a really good special, but yeah, we can't do it just yet. Attacking diagonally down forward is really good in this game too. Michael, you can turn the castle upside down even without playing as Richter. That's a normal part of this game, as you guys will see later in the playthrough. Yeah, one thing I want to do is actually try to practice a Richter only run. I've never actually streamed that. That would make for a good live stream. Oh yeah, good point, Ronnie. I didn't even think about that. Soul Steal is also a good way to reveal secret areas as well. God, there's so much to this game. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So this actually takes me to an earlier part, which I could have skipped up here. And I am going to have to close Discord. There we go. Yeah, you can actually skip your way up there to get that Basilard, which is a decent little knife. Knives are really short range, but they can do rapid damage, which is nice. If I'm not using like the Alucard set exploit in the beginning like this, then I would generally try to get the Basilard early. Hey Andy, welcome back. Michael says, can't Richter use lightning? No. Unless there's an item crash I'm not thinking about, but I don't really experiment with Richter's sub-weapons that much. I just either use the cross or I use the axe. Azusa asks, how do you keep the Alucard set? So when you go into Death's room, you have to backdash like the second the screen appears. So kind of like this. Like you try to backdash like as quickly as you can. And then it'll do it. Death won't appear, you'll get to keep your set. Yeah, and like Office said, with Richter, it's all about the blade dash. Absolutely, 100%. There's the Ricochet rock. Don't really want that. Hey, Pensive Scarlet. He says, Richter can use the Agunea? What the hell is that? What does that mean in English? Oh, that's, oh, okay, that's probably with that one weird sub-weapon that, like, locks on enemies. I always forget about that sub-weapon, because I never use it. You can find it in the Coliseum. Okay. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about now. Yeah. It's funny, I've never actually known the name of it. I was just always like, hey, it's this weird weapon that uses up all my hearts almost instantly. Hence, I try to avoid it. Or I'll use it for like a second just as a gimmick in the Coliseum, and then I'll just switch to something else. Hey Mario, welcome back. And Society, welcome back. Alright, so this is going to take us back towards the beginning, but we're going to be able to unlock, you know, the route to it. I like not having to kill these enemies, because, you know, I've already leveled up a bunch. I'm just gonna kill them anyway, because it's fun. Like, even when I'm overpowered in this game, the combat is still a ton of fun. Alright, there's the Spirit Orb. I want to say that's the one that tells us how much damage we're doing to enemies. Let's see. Yep. I'm killing this guy in one hit already. That's awesome. Oh, there's a boomerang drop. Should go ahead and just get it. So enemies can drop, and you can also, you know, buy some of these things too, I believe. You can get things like shurikens and boomerangs, and, you know, they're like one-time use items. They can be powerful. Yeah, one reason that I'm just kind of like blazing through this, backdashing, is this is kind of a long playthrough for like a single live stream. You know, like the average playthrough for me on this game on stream has been like 7 or 8 hours. So the faster I can go through this, the better. Now I'm not like trying to take advantage of like crazy speedrun techniques, because I don't really know how to do them. Aside from mashing triangle a bunch. But yeah, there's a little trick here. You can try to backdash off that platform. And by doing so, and jumping at just the right time, you'll actually gain a little extra air. Or distance, I should say. You'll jump kind of like off the platform. You'll be mostly off the platform, and then you can jump from there. So, it's pretty nice. Hey Brian, welcome to the stream. Oops. Oh, Lee, are you talking the Castlevania Advance Collection? I actually, you know, I didn't want to, but people keep asking about it, so I went ahead and bought the Advance Collection today. So sometime later in October, I'll try to stream it. I'll probably do like an hour of each game or something like that. But I already have a full playthrough of Circle of the Moon on my channel. All cards and everything. And then I've got a full playthrough of Area of Sorrow as well. But I'll still cover the collection just because, you know, some of you guys want to see it. Even though they're games that I've, you know, for the most part already played on my channel. But unfortunately I will not be able to do full playthroughs of them. This is just going to be way too long. But yeah, we'll do that later in October. Should be fun. And I guess I'll round it out with Dracula XX again, which we just did last week. We played through Super Castlevania 4, the Japanese version, and then we also did Dracula X for Super Nintendo right after. And for those of you guys just joining us a little bit late, I will be doing the other half of Castlevania Requiem later this month as well, which is the version of Rondo of Blood included on this collection. So watch out for that as well. Hey, good old Fleaman. Now we see Maria.
Are you human? What are you doing here?
I've come to destroy this castle.
Likewise. I'm Maria. And you
Brian says he just recently started playing old school Castlevania again. Started with Super Castlevania 4, stuck right at the end of stage 8.
Perhaps I'll see you again. Farewell.
Yeah, you'll get past it. Pensive asks, am I gonna do the minors, like, a minor sequence break, like the wolf kick? Probably not. I have no idea. I'm not familiar with every sequence break in this, so if you ask about a specific break, by name in particular, I probably won't be able to give you an answer. I am not doing Grimoire of Souls, because I can't get the capture working right. Alright, so there's going to be a door up here that requires the Jewel of Open. Magically sealed. Hey, Savitor, welcome back. Do I like it anyway? I mean, I played it for about a half an hour, and it seemed enjoyable to me. I really wanted to try to stream it here. But, yeah, it's not gonna happen unless I can get a capture, or sorry, HDMI out device that actually is worth a damn. I'm not really sure if I want to pay $50 for Apple's official one. Especially not knowing how it's gonna work. You know, I don't want to drop $50 and have it be just as stuttery. So... Oh, I keep pressing dash. Stop doing that. Alright. So let's come down here. Now, if I wanted to, I can actually just... Oh yeah, these inputs are definitely a little weird right now. I'm trying to do my teleport. Why is it not working? Yeah, Office, maybe the inputs are still a little borked here. It was hell trying to do that. Yeah, I could kill that guy, or I could just, you know, just come in here. And you could just sit here, and you'll get warped down to another room. I'm a moonwalking maniac, says Savitor. That's right, man. Damn straight. Leo says, he figured I'd break down sometime this month. The Castlevania collection in October is too difficult to resist. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. Pensive Scarlet says it's when you morph into a Wolfenbach. Yeah, you gain a little bit of extra height. I mean, I might do that. I might not. I don't know. We'll see. If you press up here on this, this guy, you can actually zoom in and see the ferryman. Like, I just did the input fast right there and it came out just fine. But I'm beginning to wonder if it's like eating inputs when there's more going on screen. Yeah, I did it first try there too, to the left. I wonder if it's just based on like how many things are happening on screen and it's just dropping inputs. And you know what? Let's go to System. Button Settings. What's interesting, I don't think there's a way to turn off vibration either. I didn't really see anything about vibration in the main Requiem settings. Pensive Scarlet, the ferryman is in this game. It's probably the same ferryman. I think it's just to show you that the ferryman is out there doing his thing, and you encounter him later in the playthrough. Alright, doppelganger number 1. Man, I love this equipment set. This playthrough's gonna go real fast. Oh man, that's so good. Oh, nice, Society. Yeah. Society says he's glad it's raining right now. This game always goes perfect with a thunderstorm. I agree. You can use that little jump tactic I talked about. And get across that. And I believe this is going to be... Is this the library? Yeah. Let's go back up here first. Yeah, all the way at the top is actually our first warp, which will take us to the beginning part of the castle. Might as well grab the money. So this right here. I love how, like, there's basically no loading in this version. That is kind of nice. Alright, so yeah, this takes us right back to the beginning. Alright, so if you come on up here... Man, some of these beefy enemies are just going down super fast. If we hit this... we can access the elevator. Let's see. Yep, it works. So heart max up, that raises the maximum amount of hearts I can hold. Hearts, like classic Castlevania, is how you use sub-weapons. Alright, let's do the library. Because we want that Jewel of Open. And the Jewel of Open is sold by the librarian. It's probably about the only thing we're going to be able to afford right now. Hey, Brent, absolutely. Symphony of the Night. Hey, we leveled up. That's surprising. There we go. That's Soul Steel. We can finally do it. It's really good against guys like the Flea Men. If there's like 10 Flea Men in a room, you can just do Soul Steel and just kill them all in one attack. If you can actually do the motions. I'd like to do my motions, please. Please let me do my motions. There we go. And that uses almost all of my my magic. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe that's why I wasn't able to do it again. I had to wait until my magic increased. It's so weird playing this after playing like a dozen hours of Harmony of Despair, which we streamed the other night. Because in that game, hearts actually refill your magic bar, and they don't do that in this game. Hi, my name's Alucard. I like backdashing. It's a hobby of mine. I also like killing everything I see. Roar. Insert Ronnie death metal roar right now. Alright, obtained fairy scroll. Man, Office, these guys are a lot easier here than Castlevania 3. Alright, so let's see. How do I turn? That's how you turn. Okay. I don't think I can do this just yet. Nah, no, it's not happening. Alright, this should be the librarian.
It's been a long time, old one.
Hi, it's Master Alucard.
Hey, DJ, welcome back.
I need your help.
Azusa asks the question that I swear every freaking subscriber in my channel has to ask. Do I have a favorite Castlevania?
In that case, just tell me what you need.
I don't know if I should answer that. Should I answer that, guys? Do I even need to answer it? I feel like everyone just should know already.
This.
I need to, like, on my YouTube banner page, like, just write what my favorite Castlevania game is. So people stop asking me that question. Azusa, it is Castlevania 4. I'll stop being a smartass. But no, I get that question, like, every single time I stream Castlevania of some kind. It is Castlevania 4. Hey, Carl, welcome back. DJ says, I could do an FAQ. Yeah, but how many people are going to actually watch that, DJ, or read it if I do it in text? We'll do the castle map. I have 2,000 gold. I don't really think I really need to spend it on anything. We're going to find a bunch of this stuff just in the castle itself, like potions and, library cards. They warp you right back to the librarian. Azusa, this entire game is basically the PSP version of the game. Castlevania Resurrection. Yeah, my favorite Castlevania game is the one that never released. It's actually one of the ones that never released. I think there's a few that never made it to light of day. Never saw the light of day. Yeah, and actually, of all the Castlevanias that were canceled or moved on to other platforms and eventually evolved into different games, it was the 32X one I would have liked to have seen completed the most. But the development team was basically told to stop working on it, and I guess they sort of, you know, some of that stuff ended up making its way into Symphony of the Night. So, I don't really think there's much I can do in the clock tower right now, so I should probably just avoid it completely for the time being. But there is a safe spot up here, so I'll go ahead and just do that. Brent says, best Castlevania soundtrack? I can't answer that question, man. I don't know. I mean, I'd probably have to go with something like Symphony of the Night, but my personal favorite Castlevania soundtrack is probably Castlevania 4. You know, I don't really think there's, like, any objective, quote-unquote, best. If you know what I mean? At least in my eyes. Actually, I'm gonna go back. Actually, no. Yeah, I like Pensive line of thinking. The best Castlevania soundtrack is the one you can listen to. I'm not like a black or white, this is the best kind of guy. So, you know, just a heads up, when you guys ask me stuff like that, I won't usually have a direct answer for you. Especially with something like Castlevania, where there's like dozens and dozens of games. A lot of them have fantastic soundtracks. And especially something as subjective as music, too. I mean... yeah. So I probably should actually just went back down and went, you know, through that long hallway, but... I think the amount of time it's going to take to get to the locked door is going to be about the same, and I don't think it's really a big deal. I was kind of conflicted on which way I wanted to go. If I wanted to go through the chapel, or if I wanted to, you know, go underground. I guess we're doing underground first, guys. Azusa, I answered all that stuff on my last stream, man. I don't want to sound like a broken record, dude. There's quite a few I've missed on my channel. If you guys would like to check out my Castlevania playlist, you can answer that question yourselves, for yourself. And I can link that in my chat for anybody that's curious. Let me link it again. I've been doing that like every stream, trying to help people out, but let's see. Tired of sounding like a broken record. I'm a freaking broken record. So here's the Castlevania playlist. Anything not on that playlist, I've yet to do. So for anybody curious, those are all my Castlevania videos. And live streams. Videos and streams. Alright, so what I want to eventually do is get the stopwatch, which will allow me to go up to the left and right hand side. But I do need my double jump first, at least. Which actually I could get if I go through the chapel. Man, now I'm conflicted. Hey, Cigarette Juice Man, it is not going at all. I haven't actually really started looking yet. I still have 2 more days on my current job before I'm let go. I'm still basically getting my resume together. And then once it's together, I have to focus on grabbing another certification to make myself a little more appealing to potential, you know, hiring managers. And then I kind of go from there. Yep, that's what's going on the job front. Well, there we go. Use the Jewel of Open. And that opens a couple of these doors in the floor. This is one. Library card. Again, I can use the library card and it'll take me to the librarian. Let's actually see what we have. You know, funny enough, a lot of this stuff probably isn't going to be very good compared to what I've already got. Yeah, this isn't doing anything for me. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Doesn't do anything, but yeah, whatever. The endless search cycle. Yeah, basically. I haven't been very good about keeping up with certs at all. I've even let some of my old ones expire. And so that's kind of like the situation I'm in right now, is I have to re-up certs I let expire many years ago just to even really qualify for a job in my line of work. So it is what it is. I just gotta get the resume together first, get that part done, and then see what kind of money I'm working with severance package and some other things and unemployment and whatever. I have to see how much I have to panic, basically. Pensive, I'm not going to go into my line of work right now. I mean, I've said it a couple times over the years, but I don't want, like, randos, like, looking me up online and getting into my work stuff. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to just kind of keep it personal right now. But I am losing a job, my current job on Friday, and I will be looking for another one. And hopefully I can find another one fast, because, you know, I can only go so long without getting paid. Ronnie sees Austin as Batman, but he has to retire. Koros, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Those are not exams that are looked upon too highly in the world of information technology, but they're still stress-inducing when you try to take them, because the price is not cheap. You know, it's a little under $400 if you want, just a single exam voucher. So that's a little under $400 you can squander away if you just don't pass it. Having taken multiples of those in the past, I can confirm that, like, they throw you some curveballs that, you know, you just don't expect, and it puts you on edge. Now, you can also pay for the higher package, which is like, I checked it the other night, it's like 560 something, I think, to get a free retake voucher, and you get a study book with it. But still, we're talking, you know, closer to $600 now. And, or you can go for, like, the super big, like, $800+ package that has, like, their online testing software as well. Alright, we're gonna come on down here. Now, with the right tools, you shouldn't fail, honestly, but, you know, it's still stress-inducing, because you could potentially. And it's like, just wait until you get into, like, higher certs that, you know, are more than just, like, multiple choice questions and whatnot. And they cost more. Got the ice mail. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's our ferryman.
Welcome aboard, O Prince. Shall I guide thee across the river?
Could you get me a green beer, please? That was a terrible whatever impersonation. Hey, Ian! The only guy that's almost as much of a stud as Simon Belmont. How are you, dude? I'm doing okay, Ian. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Hey, thanks, Monterance. I appreciate that. Thanks for the kind words. Pensive, yeah, people do sort of, like, look at the whole cert train thing to be a bit of a scam. I don't know how I feel about it. I think what annoys me the most is having to pay to keep your certifications active. Like, even if you, like, retake the exam every 3 years, because the certs are only good for 3 years, or you know, you get it re-upped somehow, you still have to pay, like, a fee to keep it active. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. It's annoying. It CompTIA certs, though, the low-level ones in particular, which, you know, employers are still looking for, generally require, I mean, are generally more just like general knowledge, so that you're not really, you know, you can learn some, you will definitely learn some things like studying for them, but it's information that you're going to forget eventually. You know, it's not like it's stuff you're going to really use on the job, whatever your job entails. Okay, so I actually pretty much have to go back all the way around here. But yeah, I mean, on one hand, I feel like, you know, there is some good general knowledge to have from them, you know. And it does keep you somewhat sharp a little bit in terms of, like, general knowledge, but, the whole having to, you know, the requirements to re-up them and things like that, and, you know, the constantly rising prices to do so, it just feels like a money racket. I remember when I was, you know, I got my A+ certification in high school, 20 years ago now. And back then it was good for life. And I didn't have to pay any, like, annual fees or anything like that. But now it's totally different. And I guess it makes sense to not have them be lifetime anymore because, you know, you think you lose the information after 3 years, you'll definitely lose it after 20. Oh, there's something like A+ is a little bit different because that's just like how to build computers, which I've never forgotten. But I also keep building computers just for fun. But yeah, there are more advanced certs for things like security and networking and things like that, and I've yet to be able to say if they actually really help. But if employers want them, you gotta do them, unfortunately. It kind of sucks. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking about that subject. Carl, what's going on, man? Carl says, hey, Austin, happy Halloween. Happy Halloween season, and some money for one of the greatest games of all time. Well, thank you, Carl. Whoops. Ian says he's pretty good, just tired. Otherwise, life is pretty good. Overall life, yeah, okay. Your wife graduates school soon, and then we'll be praying to find a decent house for sale. Oh, you'll find one. You'll find one. You'll definitely get one, man. Alright, more Maria.
Alucard, wasn't it? We meet again.
So it seems.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange.
Cigarette? No, I don't really want to do something like that. Basically, he's just suggested I should do a charity event where people pay donations for me to play requested games. I know other streamers that do that. It's not something that's really, like,
My mind was playing tricks.
rubs me the right way.
There's nothing for it. Till we meet again.
I'm also very particular about, like, my mood is very particular based on, like, what I'm playing and how much I'm enjoying it, and I don't want people to pay me to play something that I ultimately don't like and I'm gonna end up just bashing on stream. I've had people donate games before, and I've done blind streams of them, and a lot of them go well, but there have been a couple where I've just been like, man, I hate this game, it sucks, and I end up feeling really bad afterwards because someone donated it to me, and it's like, you know, so I'd rather not take money to play specific games for people. If people want to donate, I'd rather than have them just do it on their own terms, because they just enjoy what they see, and they just want to, you know, continue to see me do what I'm doing here. And I try to tell people, like, unlike, you know, some other YouTube channels where they say, this channel was only possible with your financial support. It's like, I call BS on that. Even if people stop donating, I will keep doing what I'm doing. Maybe I won't do it as often, because the financial incentive is definitely there. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It does help. It really does. I mean, especially in, 2 days from now, I'm not gonna have a job. So yeah, it's gonna help a little bit, for sure. But you guys will all be, as long as I'm alive, you guys will see me doing this stuff here. You know, there will be periods where I do it less, but, you know, I've sunk way too much time into this thing. This is like, you know, this is just what I've done for so long now. I don't want to throw that away, so... But yeah, I wouldn't feel comfortable, you know, just like being like, hey, let me take your money to play the games you want to see. Like, I don't know. I just don't feel, it doesn't sit right with me. Yeah, I still haven't done that, Ronnie. You know, I think I'm kind of leaning towards going the, like the Dusk and a Medieval route with that one and just streaming it when, like, the game is actually done. I don't know. If you still want me to do a blind stream of... I guess it's just the one episode that's available. I mean, I can still try to do that. I mean, maybe even, like, later this month, because I haven't done it yet, and I think Ronnie bought me that game, like, last year. I should have grabbed that money. My axe is actually really weak right now. It's kind of surprising. Wow, bird, seriously? Don't be a dick, bird. Jeez. I was just bumping right into that bird. Alright, so there's a hallway right here full of spikes. I can't actually go through it yet. I need the spike breaker armor for that. Oh, well thanks, Ian. I know, I love hearing feedback like that, man. Because, like, you know, yeah, I changed my Let's Play format earlier this year, and, you know, I like what they've become. I like it even more when people leave feedback like that, saying they enjoy them. Alright, here's the book. I don't really use it. I'd rather have the axe. And this is like holy powder or something. I don't know what it's called exactly. There's probably a fancy name for it. It can be kind of neat sometimes if you have more static enemies. It'll do rapid damage, but it's not really good against like constantly moving enemies. Ask Squire? Yes, this is based on the PSP version of the game. I can also do this spell if the game lets me. Wow. It seems like every time I'm trying to do inputs, it's on a boss or something, and they're not working. There we go. Finally worked. Pensive says the powder is called Bibudi, and it's supposed to be ashes of saints. Okay.
You didn't come here to flatter me.
Hey, F-Zero lad. I mean, it's basically the same as the PSP version.
Belmont.
Just about.
Of course. Why?
Which, you know, most would probably say is not as good as the original PlayStation version, but it's still Symphony of the Night. It's still good. It's still fun.
My lady.
A gentleman after all. Thank you.
Cigarette Juice Man asks, would you be interested in a sequel to this game by fans who were hired by Konami, like Sega does for Sonic? I'd say no. I don't think we need a sequel to Symphony of the Night. I mean, it stands well enough on its own. Now, if Konami wanted to do something like that for another Castlevania game, then, you know, sure, go for it, whatever. Which I guess in a way they probably, well, I don't know about by fans, but, you know, they did have whatever developer make that mobile game, Grimoire of Souls, and I played that for a little bit. It was actually, it's pretty fun, so I don't know, just anything new Castlevania would be okay in my book as long as it's decent. Try to get my hearts back. Yeah, I don't want that. Alright, this is another warp right here. Yeah, another thing that's interesting is that you hit the touchpad to bring up your map on this game. That's pretty cool. Office's Grimoire of Souls is like Harmony of Despair 2. Thematically, I think so, Office, but gameplay-wise, it's much more linear. At least that's based on, like, the early parts of the game that I played. It might open up a little bit, but I'm not sure. I can't actually say. But the gameplay was fun. The music was really good. Visually, it looks pretty good on a phone screen. It doesn't look as good blown up to a big screen, but it still looks fine. I really think they should port that to the consoles. Alright, so we've got our double jump now. Turkey. Yeah, Office. I wanted to actually stream that tonight, believe it or not, and I got a HDMI output device for my iPhone, but it just, the gameplay through it is just ridiculously choppy. I can't get a consistent 60 FPS. Whereas on my phone, it is, you know, a nice, silky smooth 60 FPS. It's quite nice, but not on my capture, unfortunately. It sucked. It really pissed me off the other night because, you know, I dropped a good chunk of cash just to try to get, you know, capture from my iPhone, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Ooh, a little bit of stutter there, game. Whoops. Alright, let's try the clock tower. Yeah, Leo, I mean, hopefully something gets it, because, like I said, I thought it was pretty fun based on what I played. I played it for about a half an hour, and, yeah. Alright, with the excellent double jump, we can actually get into the clock tower. Now, that's not a whole lot I can do here yet. I am going to want to come back later. Alright, if we click these gears into place, we'll actually open up a secret door. There we go. There's 4 gears you need to click in. Oops. think that clicked in. Alucard can't go underwater right now either without taking damage. Okay, let's see if that did it. Hey, Ian, thanks for that, man. Yep, it's open. Alright, Starflail. Ian says, keep up the excellent work with your channel and with your health. Looks like you've lost weight in your thumbnails. Yeah, thank you, man. I've lost a little bit. I'm not doing the best health-wise. I'm back on the insulin. You know, trying to get that stuff under control, but it's just been difficult. But I have lost a good bit of weight in the last, you know, year to year and a half. Put some of it back on, but weight-wise, I'm doing a lot better than I was a couple years ago. That's for sure. Hey, Zotmeister! Zotmeister says, the fact I didn't play this game until it was out for a decade was one of the worst oversights in his gaming history ever. Hey man, I try to tell people better late than never, right? Better late than never. That's what's fun about having a YouTube channel like this. I can show people that have waited around even longer what these games are like, and that they should probably play them. Oops. Oh, you're still alive? Forgot about that. And let's just jump up here. And there's gonna be a boss fight up here. There's a shuriken. And boss time. Oh man, my axe is just ridiculously weak. Hey Aaron, what's going on? Aaron got his Cruisin' Blast today, and Metroid Dread. Hell yeah. Boston Burf says he believes this is where we get the Rainbow Robe in the Saturn port. Hey Drew, what's going on? Welcome back, sir. How are you doing? I think Leo told me earlier you were streaming the Castlevania Advance Collection? Yeah, Pensive, there is an enhanced version of the Saturn port. Yeah, I thought about trying to grab that this year and do that. I chose not to. Because I think they're still planning on adding other updates to it. So, like, I'd rather do it when it's, like, done, as opposed to, you know, just being partially finished. Drew says, yeah, I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Best of all 3 of the GBA games. Which one? Which one were you playing, Drew? Oh, sorry, you said beat all 3 of the GBA games. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. How did Harmony of Dissonance go for you? Alright, I'm trying to think of where I want to go now. I think we can probably try to hit up some other place. Probably back down I think we probably need to go back to the library, actually. So let's do that. I could also do Olrox's quarters if I want. And then go to the Colosseum. You didn't hate Harmony, although it was your least favorite of the three. Oh, man. I have PTSD when it comes to Harmony of Dissonance. Yeah, Zotmeister, I believe you were right about that. It being the largest Xbox Live game at the time. Xbox Live arcade game, I mean. I'm not gonna just skip all these dudes. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to get that. Yeah, no. I'll come over here, though. Yeah, Dudley, I think it's probably the same one we're talking about. It also uses the RAM cart to eliminate a lot of the slowdown and stuff like that. It's probably the same thing. Oops. Yeah, Leo, I'm pretty sure in the Xbox Live version there was some stuff cut. You know, maybe something like the full motion video or something like that. I don't remember the exact changes. It's been so long now. Yeah, it's something that's pretty easy to find on like a Castlevania wiki. For anyone that's curious about what the differences are. Office says the FMVs were cut. Okay. Holy Rod? Hey, Crestline. Oops. Looking at chat, slamming into enemies. I like how some of these enemies are basically they only appear on this fight. That Bossum Burf, that was for a bunch of versions, including this one. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep the stopwatch actually, because I do need it. Now unfortunately I don't have Mist yet. Yeah. So we're gonna have to go get that. Ah! Sucks. I always forget that when I play this game. And I could switch over to Wolf, but... Oh, actually, no, there's gonna be enemies here. And I'd have to switch back anyway. Now later on, I'm just going to use the librarian card to get back here. Now, I could do probably part of Olrox's quarters, but I don't have some of my abilities that I want. But I could get this, now that I think about it. Zalmeister says the library card is the most important item in the game, arguably. It is certainly useful, that is for sure. Oops. Okay, so I don't actually want to go back down there just yet. Because I've got the stopwatch, I might as well make use of it. So much backdashing. And that's just to get this room right here. For the room on the left, you have to just wait, and that's it. But this is the a la carte set. It's like the rip-off version of what I'm already wearing. If you equip the whole set together, I believe it boosts your luck. So it's actually good if you're trying to find, you know, some rarer items and drops and whatever. Oh, that is true, Zotmeister. I didn't really think about it that way. The library card can warp you out of boss fights. Yeah, good point. Cheese, Onyx, and the broadsword. So this should take us to the Colosseum. Yep. Colosseum's a fun area. Lots of enemies. There's our mist upgrade. Yeah, so I should have come here first before going back to the library. That's not a big deal. And this is kind of what Ronnie was talking about earlier, where you can use the Soul Steel to find secret areas, like that one up there in the ceiling. Good tip, Ronnie. Good tip. Alright. Let's go ahead and save it. Ian says it would be awful to go shopping with Alucard. He'd be dashing backwards down the aisles to speedrun his shopping list. Honestly, I wish I could speedrun my shopping list like that. I hate going to the grocery store. I absolutely hate it. One of my least favorite things to do as an adult. And there's a library card to warp out. It's like they know I'm gonna need mist for for the library right after this.
Servants, come forth from the gates of hell!
Your blood. The scent of your blood. You're a Belmont!
Attack! Rid my castle of this pest!
Well, thank you, Soul Steel. That's the sub-weapon we were talking about earlier on in the stream. It latches onto enemies and zaps them.
So he says he's the lord of this castle.
But it uses a lot of hearts. Alright, and there's our mist. Let's see. Mist, hello. Alright, let's go to relics. All these should be on by default. Oh, you know, no. I guess that is normal and I'm just not used to it. You have to press L and R to do it. I thought it was just, it'd be mapped to a single button. That's really weird. I'm just taking hits. Look at that, I'm only taking 1 hit point of damage because of this armor set. Petso says, isn't it the 2-button press? Yeah, apparently it is, and I forgot. Oh, Boston Burf, you're right. Yeah, it's the PSP controls. Well, that explains things. I wonder why they didn't, like, adapt that for the PS4 version. They must be just running some kind of PSP emulator if they couldn't even, like, adjust the controls for, you know, to match this controller. Yeah, I hear that, Office. It's just that, like, I was like, well, I'm on a PlayStation 4. It's probably fine now, you know. It's got its own button. Nope. So 2 shoulder keys just are completely not used. That's amazing. Yeah, so, I mean, like, I don't want to be too negative about this whole thing, but I see why people were disappointed with this package when it came out, because it really wasn't changed much, if at all, for this release. And they effectively took what people viewed, I've always viewed as like an inferior version of Symphony of the Night, and just repackaged it up with, you know, pretty much no enhancements. Like, it doesn't even fill the entire screen. I'm gonna guess because of the original PSP version aspect ratio being different. PSP had like an extra wide screen. I'm gonna guess that's why this doesn't actually fill up the entire screen. Just a wild guess, anyway. And the only reason it looks full screen here is I've actually cropped it in software to, you know, to make it look better for streaming. Better on the stream. Yeah, and after playing this, Pensive, it is kind of mind-boggling that they didn't include Dracula X, you know, the Dracula X Chronicles remake. I do think that would have made things a little more tolerable. Because that is really the highlight of you know, that collection, is that remake. I've always enjoyed it quite a bit. And actually, now that I think about it, with how, like, the 3D graphics were smoothed out here, I could see Rondo of Blood, the remake, the 3D polygonal remake, looking pretty decent, actually, in whatever emulator they're using here. Alright, so I can go ahead and just go up and, oh man, what do I want to do now? I guess I need to just go back, so let's go ahead and just use the library card. Unfortunately, you have to equip the item and then use it in the game itself. There we go. Pressing the button I never use, because I don't use my shield. I mean, don't get me wrong, Boss and Burf. It's like, it's still a good collection. You know, they're still great games, but it's just a little on the lazy side, you know? Especially for us that, like, I already had the Dracula X Chronicles, which is why I never bought this until now. Only reason I bought this is to do the stream of it here. Oh, and actually, I don't even really need to equip anything. I could actually equip a different weapon if I wanted to, and then just kind of attack back and forth. I don't know. Let's see. Well, there is the shield rod. I'm gonna say I can mess around with that later. I'll just do the Alucard shield. We'll just leave it as a shield. Ronnie wanted the Dracula X Chronicles. Where Dracula has to fend off clingy former spouses. Now that's like an April Fool's thing, like just waiting to happen. I'm surprised it hasn't already. Alright. There we go. Obtain Soul of Bat. Now, unfortunately, I don't have the Wing Smash yet. But there's actually a bunch of things we can do now that we have the Bat. Alright, let's see. There's our bat form. Oh, look at that, I do have that. For some reason I thought it was reliant on the, one of Alucard's other abilities. Well, that's cool. So for that, you basically hold jump, and then do, up to back to down to forward. And then you zoom across the screen. Now, apparently how that works was modified in this version. Like with how Alucard just comes out of it immediately. There's a lot of subtle differences between the versions of these games. Alright, I'm going to actually equip my fairy familiar as well. So we got the fairy. Fairy card, we activate that, and now we have little familiar. And she'll sort of level up as we kill enemies. Whee! Gonna be doing that a lot to speed things up a little bit. Yeah, Pensive, and it's not even just like a repeated input pattern. It's like you have to switch back to your bat form. And I don't know if that's how it was always like in Symphony of the Night, but yeah, you gotta switch back to your bat form and do it again. Whoops, wrong one. I figured since I'm here, I might as well go back to the clock tower. Since we have the bat. Actually, I'd probably be better off going back to Aurochs's quarters and going back to the center clock in the middle of the castle. Getting my items there, and then coming back here, but yeah, whatever. Hey Mark, welcome back. Yeah, Pensive, I think you're right. Alright, Fire of Bat. So now I can shoot fire. And that's really all I wanted to do here. I mean, there are some items here I can get, but I don't... Yeah, it's not a big deal. Wow, wow. Such a good soundtrack. Oh, and you know what? I didn't activate the teleport area for the, yeah. Damn, I should have activated it while I was up there. In Aurochs's quarters. Well, that was a major oversight. Well, since we're here, we might as well get some stuff here as well. It's all about getting stuff at this point in the game. It's all about the stuff. Hey man, you got the stuff? Yeah man, it's right here. It's some good stuff. Alright, let's just kill all these guys. Make my life a little bit easier. Saboteur, this collection is only on PlayStation 4. It's called Castlevania Requiem. So yes, PlayStation 4. These are based on the PSP versions of the game. Or games, because there's 2 games in this collection. But the actual Requiem collection is only on PS4. Okay, I'm trying to kill you, but you're not letting me. My bat's fireball just comes out way too slow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for some of my magic to charge back up. Actually, I might even have, say... No, I don't know. Doesn't even seem like it really, yeah. I don't think I have any magic refills. That's fine. Okay, seriously, dude? Are you freaking kidding me? Why are you still up there? That's just really annoying. Super annoying. There we go. Alright, Power of Mist. What's faster, this or the bat? I'm gonna go with the bat. Alright, let's come on up this way. I like, you know, the 3D clouds in the background. They sort of reuse those for Harmony of Despair. But they're of much higher visual quality in that game, and they move a lot faster. It's pretty cool. Alright, we got the ghost card. That's another familiar. It looks like the skull ghosts from previous Castlevania games. And I can come in here, but we don't actually want to come here until we're really done with this place. Alright, we can get a heart max up. Sirloin. Platinum Ale. Mark just saw the movie Dracula Dead and loving it. You know, I've never actually seen that. That's the one with Leslie Nielsen, right? I've never seen that before. Wait, what was only on the Saturn port, Bossenberg? The bat wing smash? Like going all the way across the screen until you slam into something? Sorry, I didn't catch that chat until now. Let's see, what do I want to do? I think what I'm going to do is actually go back down through the chapel. I know it's going to be a little tedious, but there are a bunch of items we can get there. Should actually use the wing smash instead of dashing. Alright, might as well save it too. It's been a little while. Let's see how this works here. Nice. Whee! It'd actually be really cool if you can wing smash our way into the Jewel of Open Door. I don't think that'll work, actually. That would be really fun if you could do that. A little piece of my map that's not filled in. That's fine. So I could actually go to the Colosseum. Oh, you know what? I don't think I opened up a shortcut from the Colosseum. Oh, it's not from the Colosseum either. It's from Auroch's quarters. Never mind. You're getting all sorts of details mixed up. And that's fine. It's Symphony of the Night! It happens to everybody. Except those people that only play this game. Alright, let's come on up here. And if you're kind of playing this game normally and you're trying to level up quickly, you can use the old Jewel Knuckles, which I should have. So we'll just get rid of the Alucard shield. There we go. I show this off every time I play this. You sit nice and close to it and you just hold down the button. And there we go. It does really good rapid damage. It's one of those earlier game weapons I have a tendency of relying on when I play this normally. You know, not using the Alucard and death. Alucard set glitch. I mean, at this point, I might as well just loop all the way around the castle, because there's a bunch of things that I can get with the bat form. Oh, and actually, we're gonna go this way first. Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is just loop back around towards the beginning, and there's a bunch of items I can get near the beginning. Bat card. So that is for the Bat Familiar. I like having the Fairy Familiar. Wow, and I missed some rooms up there in the top left. Interesting. I like the Fairy because she can give you health back. Alright, let's try to quickly go back towards the beginning. Oops! Oh, there goes my axe. Alright, we can come on up here now. We can get any sub-weapon we want. Let's go with the cross. I haven't done that in a while. Nice. Obtain skill of wolf. Let's see which one that is. Yep, it's that one. There's another one you can get that allows you to keep running with the wolf, like really fast, and it will start to do damage. But I don't have that one yet. Yeah, see, what I figured is I can come back here, get, you know, some items, and then loop back around to the center of the castle to get some other items I need. It actually uses less magic than I thought it would. Now there is a secret you can activate here that involves you like walking through this multiple times, and I always forget how to do it. I'm sure someone's gonna correct me. But basically you end up like opening up a door in the bottom left. They actually brought this secret into Harmony of Despair, which was kind of cool. Oh, look at that, we did it. Before anybody could correct me. Haha. Screw you guys. Oh man. Alright. Let's come this way first. Hi, it's me again! With the big-ass cross. That wasn't overkill in the slightest. Not at all. Ah, there it is. Power of Wolf. That's probably the one where you can actually damage guys while running. Whee! Now this eats up your magic like crazy. Yep, there it is. It's so satisfying though. Woo! Oh, well, no, go back. We have to fly up with the bat. I forgot about that. There we go. Yep. Crestline says, screw us, well then I'm going home. But you already are home, Crestline. Where are you gonna go? Actually, Crestline might be watching on, like, at work or on lunch break or something. Alright, Holy Mail. And there we go. And a lot of this stuff I'm doing right now, it's just completely optional. Skip you. And skip you. Alright. Dude, there are so many different ways I can do this. That's what's crazy about this game. It's like, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go to the center of the castle, but now that I think about it, I can loop back around to that waterfall I came down, hit a switch there that's gonna be necessary. That's just, there's so many ways to go about going through this castle. It's one of the things that just makes this game timeless. So many different ways to go through the game. It's, you know, some of the Metroidvanias are a little more, like, linear than others. Like, there's obviously one ideal, optimal way to go through the castle. You know, Area of Sorrow is a lot like that. It kind of, like, guides you from one area to another. Whereas this game's just like, yeah, you can do whatever. Not always whatever, but, you know, you have a lot of flexibility. Especially once you've got a specific move set. Go ahead and save it. It's been a little while. How long have we been streaming? 2 hours now. Man, we've been playing for almost 2 hours. I'll be generous and say an hour and a half of actual gameplay. Maybe an hour 40. The wolf is probably technically faster here if I do it just right. But the bat uses a lot less magic. Nice. Actually, there are a few items here I can get with the bat. And there's nothing there. Alright, yeah, I want to do the center of the castle first. Before going down... I can't talk. Before going back downstairs. Before learning how to speak. Let's come on up here. Office says the bat is also cuter than the wolf. This is a true story. Yeah, the inputs are definitely fickle. But they are gravity boots. And for some reason, I thought you had to have the gravity boots to do the wing smash. But you don't. Yeah, so now I don't even really need the bat, now that I've got the gravity boots. I press down and up, and then jump. Oh, I just missed it. That's fine. We'll just wait. Patiently. Oh, man. Alright, good deal. Alright. So, let's, let's learn how to complete sentences. Okay. It's one thing I do when I stream is I'll hang on like a couple words and just not even finish the sentence. Happens more often than I'd like to admit. Gonna need to start playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night while teaching English class or something. English lessons. Not for people out there, but for me. Yeah, there's some things I'd like to get in the Coliseum, but they're not really, like, earth-shattering. It's not really a big deal. I landed right in those spikes. Not intentional. Alright. Let's go ahead and save it again. Hey, encrypted printer. Sometimes button brain takes priority over talkie brain. This is true. This is completely true. Sword card! Alright, we're gonna actually do that. The sword familiar is pretty cool. Yep, so we got 4 familiars right now. Sorry, Fairy. Hey, Retro Simon. Welcome back. How's it going tonight? I'm glad you were able to recover your Harmony of Despair data. When you told me you had lost it, I was like, oh man, that's not cool. You played it a ton. Right, there we go. Another fairy card. Oops. Yeah, this is the shortcut I was thinking of earlier, which takes me back to the chapel. So I guess what I'm going to do first is go get the secret I was talking about in the Colosseum. Notice this version of the game can be a little stuttery occasionally, which is weird. Oh, that's right, I have to go back this way. I did open the shortcut. Now this guy right here is really good for getting experience points on your familiars. On the Xbox 360 version of the game, I use the shield rod exploit with the power of Sire to basically just use a screen clearing bomb infinitely. And I would just go in and out of that screen over and over again just to level up my familiars. It's pretty fun. Alright, demon card. You know, I basically just said, oh, there's nothing important here, but the demon card you kind of need. Alright, where are we? Yeah, we're already down, all the way down there. Doesn't really matter which way I loop back around. I'll just do it this way. Let's go ahead and save it. Just get my magic back. Yeah, and you know what's... I don't think that's actually true, Society, because I just took damage and, he's still doing it. Oh, maybe it's just his walking version only does it at full health? Because he still does it, like, when I'm jumping. But then it looks like it catches back up with him. Oops. Yeah, even though I should have full health now, he's still not doing it when he's walking normally. It seems it's... Yeah, like it seems to catch back up with him, and then it doesn't when you change directions, and then when you jump. Whoops. That's a great attack I should probably be taking advantage of more often. Oops. You need a quarter circle forward attack to do it. If you time it just right, you will actually, Okay, could you stop that, please? Yeah, if you time it just right, you can actually do it infinitely without taking any damage. Even if an enemy is right on top of you. Echo of Bat. This is exactly what we needed. So now we can go back downstairs. Underground. Oops. Pushing the button one too many times. Come on, dude. Do your thing. Office says I'm not as cute as the bat. Well, Office doesn't know what he's talking about. Look at this. Look at this strut. Look at those hind legs. Graceful. So graceful. And cute and adorable. Oh god, he's vicious. Alright, where are we going? Yeah, we're going back down. Trying to think of the fastest way to the bottom. Oh man, I guess I'll go this way. Yeah, I am freaking tired. Ugh. Luck potion. Mana prism. Mana. It's mana. It's two N's in this game, apparently. Metro Simon says, you know what? What's really tragic? He thinks his mom gave away his copy of Symphony of the Night back in the 2000s. Yeah, man. That a lot of parents, I've heard a lot of stories of parents just like tossing out their kids' game collections because they just didn't know any better and like, they didn't think there was any value to this stuff. Be it like both, you know, actual tangible like monetary value as well as like sentimental value. Parents, at least growing up, parents were really oblivious to that kind of stuff. Oh man, my mom knew not to touch my stuff. And she knew I was like very attached to my video games. You know, gaming has always been my primary hobby. Okay, Bat, do your damn thing. Yeah, these inputs office are definitely a little fickle. I'm struggling to be, like, entirely consistent with them. Ow. Yeah, I will say one thing I really like about this version is the sort of high quality polygons. They look really sharp. It's pretty cool. Pretty sure I already came down here and got this. Yeah. But we don't have the snorkel yet. We'll get it soon. That should allow us to breathe underwater. Activating this activates the skeleton apes. So a skeleton ape's going to appear now, which will allow us to get even further down into the depths of the castle. That guy right there. Oh, and actually, I'm probably going to have to disable my sword familiar because he's going to try to attack him. We'll go with the fairy card again. This should be good enough. Yep. Thanks, dude. Bye, dude. Ooh, dynamite. TNT. Yeah, so there's still some things I want to do in this area first. I don't have the snorkel, so I'm technically taking damage right now. I just realized the cross uses a ridiculous amount of hearts. Let's just switch back to a regular sub-weapon. Alright, life max up. Anti-venom. I'm gonna get some of my life back. Actually, it's taking away my health pretty fast. Alright. So we're gonna go all the way up. There's a safe spot. Again, it's down, up, and jump to do that that motion. There's actually another safe spot up there, but there's gonna be another one here too. I'm not too worried about it. Claymore. Play more with the Claymore. This area has very much a Castlevania 2 kind of vibe going with it, with its area design. Meal ticket. Moonstone. which might actually be handy. Let's see what we got. Metal. Yeah, improve status after sunset. So we might as well equip that. Oops. I'll go ahead and leave the necklace of J on. Alright, so this is a normal save spot. And this is not a safe spot. This is going to be a boss fight. Simon says, I wonder how the reheated GTA trilogy is going to turn out. That's a good question. I don't know. GTA is a series like I have barely touched, so I'm not going to have really any opinions on it when it comes out, but I will be curious to hear what people think about it.
I'm coming, Mother! I'll save you!
No, Alucard! Stay away!
Mother!
It's all right. If my death can save others, I gladly surrender my life.
No! I won't let this happen!
It's too late. Just stay with me. Hear my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
Humans. You cannot live with them. You can only hate them. Do them harm.
What?
Theirs is such a hard lot. Release them from their pain. Begin with the ones who killed me.
No, it wasn't like this.
Alucard, what's wrong?
My mother never said such a thing.
What do you mean? I am your mother. Do as I say. Release them. Kill them.
No, you are not my mother. What kind of demon are you?
Strong enough to break my spell, hmm? I like that.
You deserve worse than death for this, demon.
Then give it to me, little boy. Don't be shy.
Wow, okay, that was fast.
I smell your blood.
Oh man. Kind of glad I had that cross.
Strength, that beauty. You really are the son of Lord Dracula.
Death in the dream world will set your soul wandering for eternity, demon.
Wait! I beg of you!
Alright, that's, I think, one of 2 rings that we need in order to get into the middle of the castle. So that is mandatory. Well, mandatory if you want to see the best ending and get to the Upside Down Castle. The second half of the game, basically. Another safe spot. Alright, we're gonna come here first.
I don't like this wall.
Looks like the fairy was trying to give me a hint.
Thy destiny awaits, O Prince.
Here's the ferryman again. So I believe we need a particular item that we got earlier in order to access this whole area. But you get the snorkel, and you can now breathe underwater. You no longer take damage in water. Now, something I failed to mention early on in the playthrough is that you do actually, the game keeps track of, like, the percentage of the castle you've uncovered. And so, you can tell the areas you've filled in because they're solid blue. But then the black or, you know, dark blue areas are sections you haven't actually filled in. And that all counts towards your overall end game percentage. So, like, right now I've got, where is it on the screen? It actually doesn't show me here. It shows you on the save file screen. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like it shows me here. That's fine. Yep, that's it, Office. The mermaid statue. Yep. That's the one. It's the one we got from the ferryman the first time. Alright, I'm going to just come on up here and fight a little mini-boss. Which is actually just a part of the main boss here. Now your familiars can't actually go underwater. I mean your bat, specifically. I don't think you can turn into mist underwater either. Yeah, you can't. It's just the dog. Doggo not afraid of no damn water. Gonna use this. Wow! That was crazy, actually. I don't think I've ever had that attack do that much damage. I hear that, Deadly. Having to fill up the whole castle because of OCD, yep. Hey, Sketchcraft! Love your Symphony of the Night run-throughs, Austin. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's like one of those annual things I just have to do every year, right? Alright, now we can go, deep into the castle. That's going to give us the Spike Breaker armor, which will let us get our last ring that we need to get into the middle of the castle. And then we can go to the second half of the game. Alright, let's see where we are. I have to go left. I need to switch off to a different sub-weapon too, because as much as I like the cross, it uses up way too many hearts. I already came down here, right? Yeah, I did. I see it filled in. Abandoned pit to the catacomb. Alright, let's see. Someone's in Demon Familiar. Yeah, this is one of the ones that was added into other versions of the game, and I don't know if he's gonna flip the switch that I need to have flipped. I might have to get the other demon, and I forgot where he was. I always forget. Let's go with the holy water. It actually does pretty rapid damage to ground-based enemies. Hey, you. Man.
Whoa, hey, what's this? Some kind of switch? I much prefer shiny red buttons, but this will do.
He still does it. Alright, awesome. Thanks, End Demon. I didn't have to find the other one, thanks to you. And with that, we will make End Demon go away because he looks creepy. Let's go back to the sword card. Hey JD, welcome back. There's the power of Sire, so if you want to use the shield glitch, it's not really a glitch, but there's a shield rod combination where you can just use your sub-weapons infinitely. You never run out of ammo. Or your one-time use items, I should say, not sub-weapons. So things like your shurikens and your power of Sire, things like that. And power of Sire is the best one because it's like a screen-clearing bomb. It's super powerful. You tell these enemies are a little bit beefier here, because they're actually taking multiple hits with my Alucard sword. Richard Simon says, has anyone played Shadow Complex? Very much like Symphony of the Night. Yeah, I played it a little bit back in the day. I never did finish it, though. It seemed like it was a pretty cool game. I always meant to finish that one, but I never have. There's the demon card. I always forget it's here. I was just thinking to myself before we got to the button, I was like, man, where is the demon located? Trying to think back to the rest of the castle that I traversed through. Alright, back to the axe. Bloodstone. Skip all these things. This is a cool area. I've always liked it. Yeah, those guys are actually from Rondo of Blood. which again, we're going to be streaming in a few weeks. Or maybe even next week. I don't know. It might just be next week. The Ice Brand is a sword I do like. Speaking of which, I'll switch over to it just to show you what it looks like. Charge it up. Or do it's quarter circle forward and attack. That's pretty cool. If I'm playing the game normally, a lot of times I'll switch over to it. Yeah, I agree, Ego. Her soundtrack here is amazing. Walk armor. Sounds exciting. It's almost 9 p.m. my time, and we're about halfway through the game. You can even argue maybe even a little bit more, because when you're in the Upside Down Castle, you only have to get a handful of items to unlock the final boss, so how long the Upside Down Castle will take is really dependent on a few factors. Like how fast you want to go through it, how much you want to actually do. Down for the count. Ego, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, I'm really not sure what you mean by that. If you want to rephrase your question, I can try to answer it. If you mean... Was the Saturn one the one where you can play as the optional characters from the beginning? Then yes, that is it. That's what you meant. You did not have to beat the game to unlock them. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is go use the bats, since we got the sonar. Man, excuse me. So with the bat, you can actually use, which one is it? There it is, this. You can actually see in the dark, which is nice. Let's just skip these guys. I don't really care that much. spikes in this game do a ton of damage, so it's why it's important to have this ability. It's really interesting. Even like the sonar thing looks nice and smooth. Like I said, I like how they've upgraded those like 3D effects. They basically just smoothed them out. It really makes you wonder what Dracula X Chronicles would have looked like on this. Definitely a missed opportunity, not having that in this collection. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Ego. Alright, so you got the Spike Breaker armor. And I'm trying to think, it might actually be faster to go back to the library and just warp out there. Well, actually, it might not. Oh well. We'll just do it the normal way, I guess. Try to use more of the bat to do that. Don't want that. Okay, Bat, come on. Do your thing, Bat! Stop being batty and actually cooperate with me. Oh, I should probably equip the Spike Breaker. There it is. Oh man, major sound glitch is there. What? Wow, that was something. Shiitake. Alright, let's see. This is where I want to be. Yep. Alright, all the way up there. Back over there, and this is actually a good spot. I will take this. I can switch over to the wolf, but I mean, honestly, I think it's better to do the bat because it uses way less magic. Alrighty. Yep, almost there. Oops. Wow, I got lucky. Alrighty. Oh, that's right, we needed mist for that too. I always forget about that. You need mist and the Jewel of Open. How Maria got in here, I have no idea.
Have you seen Richter?
There is
Video
a
game
element
logic.
here.
Don't ask
You
questions.
were right about that.
I knew it. Where is he?
The one I saw was with the enemy. He called himself the Lord of this castle.
What? That's impossible. You're wrong. I have to go.
Alright. So we get this silver ring. Alright, so I need to make my way back towards the middle of the castle. This doesn't really matter which way I go. The time it takes is going to take about the same either way, I think. But this will prep us for the second half of the game. We have to go fight Maria, which was added to the Saturn version, and then this version, or I should say the PSP version. Ah, I'm pressing the button too many times. Uh-oh. Alright, down towards the center of the castle. And now I have to actually equip both of those rings. So it is the gold ring. And it is the silver ring. And there we go. Not exactly the most obvious thing that you need to do. But you do get these rings in kind of like obtuse locations, so that, I guess you could see that as like a giveaway, but I don't know. Symphony of the Night, as great as this game is can be a little on the cryptic side of things. But you could probably say the same for most of the Metroidvanias. And now we go fight Maria.
Alucard?
That voice. Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right. He is with the enemy.
Wow, that only took 5 minutes.
Richter Belmont, in league with Dracula.
He must be under someone else's control. We can't hurt him, whatever we do.
But he must be stopped.
Yes, but can you? Then for all our sakes, show me that you will.
She's got a lot of iframes, so you can't just keep, like, smacking her. Oh, that was fast.
You're stronger than I am. You can save Richter. Will you? Please?
I can't promise that, but I will stop him.
If it must be that way. Here. I found these. Take them.
And these are?
If you wear them, you can see beyond illusions.
Thank you. I go to find Richter. Stay and pray for him.
Alright, we use those glasses to see that Richter is under control. You guys will see what I mean in a little bit. Oops. It's weird not having any, like, background audio. Alright. We'll go ahead and equip the holy glasses. And I'll get rid of the gold ring. I'll put my moonstone back on. And I don't want the ring of Ars or Eris. Mystic pendant. Actually, I like that. Increases magic point restoration rate. I like that a lot, actually. Alright, now we need to go back to the top of the castle. So I guess I'll warp my way over there. Guys, feel free to Google what console this is on. There's literally only one console that Castlevania Requiem is on. And I think I might even have it in the description of the video. Let me see. Is it in the description? Drum roll, please! Oh, it's in the very first line of the description box. So there you go. Come on, guys. I try to put the info there so you can figure it out on your own without having to ask a question. I'm trying to save your fingers from wearing themselves out. I actually wanted it on the stream title itself, but there's not enough space. You only get 100 characters. And I'm up to like 98 or 99 right now. Sorry, guys. Now, I've had multiple "what console is this on" questions today, and it's just like, man, come on, guys. What are you doing to me here? I try to make it so you don't have to ask questions, yet you still do. This is when I start getting smart-assy, and I start saying, oh, we are playing the Wii U version of this game. Just to really, like, screw with people. Carl says, why read when we can just ask? Hey! Jeff goes, hey Austin, what's your favorite Castlevania? Oh man. Jeff, it is it's Castlevania Legends for the Game Boy. I probably shouldn't have said that. Someone's gonna actually take that seriously. Deadly, you know, it's not even just Google being at your fingertips. It's like my description box is right there at your fingertips. Just use my description box. A lot of times it has the information in there to save everybody from having to ask. Oh god, what am I doing? Thanks a lot, Jeff, for that. I appreciate that, man. Alright, so now that we've equipped the holy glasses, this is where you would fight Richter. You're gonna see an orb over his head, and we want to attack the orb, not Richter.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning to resurrect Count Dracula?
Dracula rises once a century.
The Wii U does have Castlevania games, actually, in the form of virtual console titles, and
Forgotten.
no Symphony of the Night, but it does have
The battle can last for
Dracula X on Super Nintendo, I believe. It does have the 3 Game Boy Advance games.
So be it.
It's got Super
Vampire
Castlevania on Super Nintendo.
Let your battle begin with me.
And I don't remember if Rondo of Blood was officially ported to Wii U. I know it's on the Wii backwards compatible mode. You could have bought it through the eShop on the Wii.
How inconvenient. But
Yeah, we're playing on the Nintendo PlayStation.
Master's ascension is at hand.
And we're also in an alternate universe. Yeah, Castlevania Rebirth was just regular Wii, that wasn't Wii U. But yeah, you can play it through the backwards compatible part of the Wii U. Alright, so we're opening up the second half of the game. If you don't do that correctly, the game basically just ends here. That's another one of the cool things about this game is you get multiple different types of endings depending on what you do.
No! What have I done?
You saved him, Alucard. Thank you so much.
Alucard.
What have I done? I left the oven on! All this time, my house is probably burned down now!
Is the man who controlled you in that castle?
Yes, I think so.
Maria.
Yeah, same here, Carl. The Wii U was my main console, too, for a couple of years.
All right. Good luck.
I have a major soft spot for it. Yeah, Deadly, I found that out the hard way back in the day, too. I was like, why is the game ending here? There's gotta be more. Such an anticlimactic ending, too. Yeah, it's like there's just too much going on that one specific part, and the sound always glitches out. Yes, enemies hit a lot harder here, but they also give you a lot more experience points. Now, in terms of grinding out, it's best to come to the upside down castle and do it there. It's interesting, I always thought there was another enemy here, it's just this one skeleton. Jeff had a really crappy unofficial guide for this back in the day. It's full of misinformation, but got him through the game. Yeah, I remember, like, I would take whatever I read in a book, like a gaming magazine or Nintendo Power or something like that, as gospel. Not thinking that, like, some of the information might have been wrong. Actually, I can just do it like this. A little bit faster. Alright, switch over to our bat. You can use that to open up this wall easily. There we go. Sword of Dawn. Lightning Mail. Yeah, and that doesn't actually warp us on our first one. We have to unlock the next one first. Whereas on the first time around the castle, that'll actually unlock another warp area. Alright, so now we're just gonna basically work our way around our castle. We gotta get Dracula body parts, and then we unlock Dracula in the center of the castle. And then we can beat the game. Let's see if I can do it without actually getting any food, because I'm getting pretty hungry right now. Boss fight. Yeah, same here, Jeff. I had neighbors down the street. One of them actually watches the stream. They helped me with Castlevania 2 back in the day. I guess they got the information first, and then, you know, they just kind of taught me what to do. I even had the end game password memorized as a kid. We played the game so much. It was kind of crazy. Remember my parents taking the family up to Pennsylvania where you know, some of their family resided, and an uncle of mine had an NES with Castlevania 2. He was a big gamer, and I just popped in the in-game password and just beat the game right in front of him. It was pretty funny. Twilight Cloak. Uh-oh, how do I want to do this? This is not exactly convenient. It's good soul steal usage. Oops. That was not. It's not what I was trying to do. Yeah, slowing down the inputs is definitely helping. Yeah, same here, Jeff. I mean, I've never had a problem with Simon's Quest because I've always known how to get through it. That's a big thing about the game. If you don't know what you're doing, yeah, it can be way more frustrating than it was for a lot of us growing up. Like, I always had the knowledge. See ya. Yeah, holy water can be pretty good. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Jeez, how many hits are you gonna take? Let's go on up this way. Medusa. A Crestline, you've actually beaten the Eye of the Beholder games? That's admirable. That's not easy. It's not an easy feat at all. Those Western dungeon crawlers are so cryptic. It's always a genre, like, I've enjoyed the genre, but I've always struggled with it. Alright, let's go down this way. Doesn't really matter which way I go. I still have the spike breaker on. Alright, there we go. So that's opened up. I remember there was one Western-style dungeon crawler on the Tapwave Zodiac of all systems. And I actually got really far into that game. I never did beat it. I couldn't figure out how to finish the game. But I think what I'm assuming is really close to the end of the game. But it pretty much required, like, the use of a walkthrough. You know, I figured some stuff out on my own, but there was a lot I did not. I had to use a guide. But because it was on such an obscure platform, it's like, there were barely any guides available for it. You had to go off of, like, obscure forum posts and things like that. Crestline's gotta go take a shower. He will be back. Enjoy your shower, Crestline. Showers are nice. Oops. Alright, boss time. Deja vu. It is kind of funny we're not annihilating these bosses like we were early on, because the a la carte set isn't nearly as valuable now as it was in the beginning. So I do need to switch off to something else eventually. Hey, John Evan, welcome back. We're going to get the Osafune Katana. This is what I do whenever I play this game. We'll get that later on. We'll probably carry that to the end. I could try to grind out on the Crissaegrim, or for the Crissaegrim, but I'm not going to. It's like one of the best weapons in the game. Fury plates. Yeah, same here, Jeff. I love that you can just completely break the game. You know, and like the breaking of the game is optional. It's just, you're just so many different ways to play the game. And that's why, like, one of the big reasons why it's so beloved is that it's not like a fixed route through the game every time you play, or a fixed item set or a fixed, you know, ability set. Like, when and where you get certain items can change depending on what you do, which route you go. How you use the abilities also makes a huge difference. Like, by getting the Alucard set super early, you know, it made this playthrough very different from ones I've done in the past, because I don't usually do that. And it's just one of the many great things about the game. Hey Lawrence, welcome back. One of your favorite Castlevania games of all time. Yeah. It's a good one. This is kind of one of the more irritating parts of the game. You got all these little demons. If they touch you, they stop you, like, right in your tracks. Alright, heart max up. Another heart max up. Sean Evans says she's getting close to 80% of souls in Area of Sorrow right now. Love that game. Yeah, that's an awesome game. It's so much fun. Retro Simon says you have to skip death to start with his set, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly what you have to do. You basically, like, go into the screen with death and then backdash, like, the second that the screen transitions. You can just mash the backdash button, and if you did it right, the sound would cut out, and then death will no longer be there. It's pretty cool. Alright, here's the Beelzebub. Now, this boss was a real pain in Harmony of Despair. Hey, Alexander, welcome to the stream. This is a little awkward. Fatality. Oh, nice, Carl. Your mom got this because she recognized the Castlevania name. That's awesome. Yeah, I was trying to think of ways to attack the guy, but I was like, man, I'm out of my sub-weapons. I've got no hearts. So I was like, oh, the bat will do damage. Let's try that. Wasn't sure how much damage it was going to do, but good enough, apparently. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, that's not gonna work. You get a mist ability where you can just constantly float with the mist, but I don't have that yet. And it'll also do damage to enemies. Yeah, there are a bunch of invisible enemies here. You know what I should do also is probably equip some better headgear. Big hit points restored by cat damage. I shouldn't really think about this too hard. We'll go with that. And I don't need the spike breaker right now, so that's 33. This back to the Alucard mail. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, John Evan, I agree. Galamoth, which you guys will see in a little bit, is definitely a legit challenge. If you don't, you know, use exploits, which I do. I use exploits on him. Oh wow, this is doing like no damage to these guys. Interesting. Oh, wait. I have to hit him in the head. That's weird. I'm doing like no damage to these guys. Let's just try to skip them. Yeah, look at that damage they do. It's crazy. You know, I should probably go ahead and unlock this area real quick. Oh, that's right. This doesn't unlock until I have all of Dracula's body parts. Durr. Never mind. I was gonna say, let's access the save room in there. That makes perfect sense, actually. I was actually really curious. Does anybody out there know if the stopwatch will freeze any of the bosses in the game? I'm also wondering that with Castlevania 3 as well. Because it does in Castlevania 1. Oh, actually, you know what? Speaking of which, I didn't even think about that. I will take that. I need it for this part. Back to the axe. Nope. Okay, seriously, dude? Thank you. Jeez. You guys think you're beefy enough right now? Yeah, so the upside down castle is actually threatening. Unlike the right side up castle. You gotta watch out for these things too. They do tons of damage. Meal ticket. I do wish some of the items were a little bit better in the upside down castle. It's a great meal ticket. Amazing. That does make me hungry though. I'm getting hungry. I wonder what my familiar is at right now. Let's check that out. He's at level 13. Come on. Thank you. Life max up. That's... Okay, that's what I was thinking about earlier, Jeff. I had mentioned using, like, the shield rad glitch, and I forgot you had to combine it with the duplicator. But yeah, it's so much fun. Yeah, I've gotten some of them, Ego, yeah. Wow, that kills him in one hit. Very nice. Honestly, this might be one of my shorter Symphony of the Night playthroughs on this channel. Because we're at 3.5 hours and we're just kind of zipping right through the Upside Down Castle. I'm not trying to kill everything, you know, I don't mind just skipping stuff. Whoops. Alright, Tooth of Vlad. We're gonna end up retracing ground we've already covered, unfortunately. Crestline has made it back. How is your shower, Crestline? Yeah, so one of the enemies here will drop the Crissaegrim, which is just super overpowered, but really fun. Shmoo! Such funny names. Shmoo. Ow. Javelin. I mean, I could try to grind out for the Crissaegrim, just to show you guys what it's like. I've got the a la carte armor, which would give me a luck boost, I believe. And the thing about the Crissaegrim is it is a rare drop, so it might take a little while for it to appear. Hey Raymond, welcome back. Whee! I believe the Shmoo drops it, yeah. It's either that or like the Lion Man thing, but I think it's the Shmoo. I don't know, let's see. So I don't think I actually need to use the Alec. Well, I don't know, I might need to. Let's see. Am I missing something here? For some reason I thought if you do the a la carte stuff you get a luck boost, but maybe I don't have everything already. Oh, a la carte shield, I think that's what I'm missing. There's gotta be a shield, right? Yep, there it is. Yep, 31 to 61. Alright, cool. Trophy earned. Dracula. Yeah, that's actually kind of funny. Okay. I don't think I have anything else that boosts luck. Okay, that's it. Be funny if it was like the first Shmoo drops it. That'd be amazing. Ramen. Oh man, this is super weak. Obsidian Chow asks, do I think this is the best Castlevania game? No. I don't think any of them are the best. Like, I don't know, like, why even being the quote-unquote best matters? I mean, it's gonna... Yeah, I don't know. It's not my favorite. Although I think it's pretty damn good. I play it at least once a year. You guys out there, I recommend stop being so fixated on what's the best and just enjoy things. Yeah, so there's a better room here to try to grind out. I gotta figure out what it is. Yeah, with the a la carte sword, you can't do his, whatever, special attack. Yeah, this is not really a good one here. I'm just so damn weak. Oh, and you know what I can do? I mean, well, I can't do it. Never mind. I was gonna say I could use a different sword, but I have to have the shield. I want the luck boost. Obsidian Chow says Dawn of Sorrow is his personal favorite. Well, there you go. That's one of my favorites too. I like Dawn of Sorrow a lot. Yeah, there's probably a better room to grind out in. This is gonna take a while. The cool philosophy I dispense. Well, thank you. Some people see it as me being mean. Others think it's me preaching the gospel. It's like, whatever. I just try to say things as I see it. You know, when you've been around the block as long as I have, you start to, like, I don't know, be less fixated on things that a lot of other people are. Like, what's the best thing there is? Like, I don't really care. There's a lot of really good things, and there's a lot of bad things too, but like, I don't know, just enjoy things, right? Don't be so fixated on... And I'm not trying to point out, like, Obsidian Chow. It's like, I get this stuff all the time. Like, earlier in the stream, I had guys that were like, what is your favorite Castlevania? Like, I mean, does it really matter what my favorite is? Like, who cares? You shouldn't care what my favorite Castlevania is. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna make your day better. Unless for some reason you get kicks off other people having the same favorites as you. And I guess I get that, but don't be so fixated on that either. By the way, guys, I know some of you are gonna ask, it is Castlevania 4. Again, for the 1000th time. I just want you guys to hang out with me. That's it. Pretend like we're hanging out. I don't think we're gonna get the Crissaegrim, by the way. This is taking way too long. Mainly because I'm just pretty weak. And I mean, realistically, what I could do is just spawn them in here, kill the schmooze, and then wander off. But it's funny, Jeff. I was joking about the same thing earlier. I was like, man, I need to just update this on my banner. Super Castlevania 4 is my favorite Castlevania game, just so I don't get the question asked. But the ironic thing about it is that even if I did, no one would read it, and I'd still get the question asked. Just like when I get constant questions asking what console are we playing on, and it's in the first line of my description box. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, man. I really do. And I know this seems like such a tiny, minute thing that doesn't really matter, and I guess it doesn't in the end, but I try to give people, like, the intelligence benefit of the doubt. I really want to, and I do. And that's why I get extra irritated about it. It's like, come on, guys, you're all better than this. Alright, I need to be careful here, because I'm gonna die if I'm not. But then people ask you why Castlevania 4 is your favorite. Oh, God. I mean, I guess that's fine, too. I'm gonna start just going with, it just is. Because it is. That's why it's my favorite. It just is. See, Castlevania is like a double-edged sword for my channel. Like, people love it, but then for me, like, I get all those questions constantly because it is one of the most covered things on my channel. Yeah, I think I've got over like 60 dedicated videos and streams on it from the past many, many years. Yeah, maybe this is the best way to go. Get into a little rhythm here. What do the lion guys drop? I thought they dropped something good too. You know, I should probably use a luck potion as well. I'm pretty sure I have at least one. Yeah, John Evan. I mean, that's exactly what it's like, though. That's what's funny about that joke. And it was, I actually got a lot of those questions. Like, they poke fun at a lot of stuff in that movie, Clerks, where, like, you know, a lot of... That movie resonated with a lot of people because a lot of that stupid stuff happens when working actual retail. But yeah, it's John Evans says it reminds him of the running gag in Clerks where everybody asks Dante if they are open, and there's a big clear sign saying that the store is open. Yeah, it is a lot like that. I mean, it's not, I guess, not quite as obvious like what my favorite Castlevania is, but if you've been around my channel for any amount of time, you should probably already know what it is. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what my favorite Castlevania is. I love the series, period. Like, so, like, it being like a Super Castlevania 4 is my favorite doesn't have much weight. It's not like I'm saying it's the best Castlevania. I mean, that's gonna depend on a whole bunch of different factors. Like, I mean, Castlevania is basically split into two types of games anyway. Like, there is no quote-unquote best Castlevania in my eyes just because of that simple fact alone. Like, the quote-unquote best Castlevania to you is gonna be really dependent on your favorite kind of Castlevania, first and foremost. And then there's like at least a dozen games in each type of, you know, subgenre of Castlevania. Past that, so it's just I just love the series. It's one of my favorites. And it's a reason why I cover this series so often. Pretty sure you can sort these menus, but I always forget how because I don't usually do it. There we go. And I don't think my luck potion's gonna last all that long. Oops. Whoa, I got a critical. Come on, Crissaegrim. I don't think I've ever actually grinded out for this on one of my streams. Raymond, I am not answering that question. Because it doesn't matter. Ah, I got ramen again. Ow. Double ow. Jeez, man. Let's just get our health back. Simon says, ideally I want to farm 2. Why is that? Out of curiosity. Is there some special thing in place where, like, if there's multiples on the screen, like, the stat drops... Or, sorry, the drop rate is, like, different? I don't know. Hey, Mike, thank you for that. Yeah, thanks again for that, Mike. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I hear that, Deadly. I know exactly what you mean. That's why it bugs me sometimes, and I try to tell people, like, you know, it's in the description box, that sort of thing. Yeah, you only need 1 to break the game, though. Oh, you... Okay, I thought Retro Simon meant I should be farming in a room where there are 2 shmoos on screen. I didn't realize he meant I should get 2 Crissaegrims. But yeah, you only need 1 to break the games. This is true. This is taking forever. Oh, thanks, Sword Familiar. That was nice. Nice of you to help me out. How about dropping a Crissaegrim? Yeah, right? 3 hours later, I finally get it. And I get some more ramen. Man, excuse me. I mean, this is actually a good position because if he drops it, he's probably going to drop it right on top of me. Unless for some reason my Sword Familiar gets to him first. Oops. I grind out for the Crissaegrim so you don't have to. Oh, who am I kidding? You're still gonna do it anyway. $100. Yeah, I might give up in a little bit, guys. This isn't happening. Hey, Retro Simon, do they have the Crissaegrim and Harmony of Despair? That'd be a really funny callback to this game. I haven't popped another one, Jeff, because I don't know, it just takes so long to equip it and then equip back my my a la carte shield. I don't know if the luck pill even helps that much. Yeah, and it doesn't, I don't even think it tells me, like... It doesn't even tell me how much it actually boosts my luck, so... I can't tell what kind of effect it's actually happening, or having on me. I got more ramen. Alright, see ya, Crestline. Have a good night. More ramen. I kind of don't like my sword being up there going after the shmoo. Man, he's doing a lot of damage though. Alright, I'm about to give up here. 25. Nothing. Alright, anytime now, Shmoo. Anytime. I really like having the third hand in the Saturn version. I could just have a luck potion equipped to it and just use it when I need it. Carl says, but many Shmoos have given their lives for the cause. Don't give up. Poor Shmoos. Yeah, I am very slowly filling my heart. I do need to do that. Yeah, this is kind of giving me some... reminding me of grinding out in the DS games. Yeah, the thing about the DS games is that they... More ramen. Is they almost incentivize you to grind out on enemies, because they tell you exactly what... or how many items an enemy drops. Like, it's on the second screen at all times, basically. Oops. I feel like my luck just isn't high enough right now. I mean, I know it's gonna take a long time anyway, but this is taking a little too long. My stomach is starting to take precedent over this situation because I'm getting hungry. I want to get some food. I want to also try to beat the game before I do that. Yeah, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I ate about 2 hours before the stream started, so it's been about 6 hours since I've ate. I am hungry. I could just go get some food and then continue. Alright. 5 Shmoos. 4 Shmoos. 3 Shmoos. 2 Shmoos. 1 Shmoo. Zero Shmoos. All right, we're done, guys. We're gonna keep going. I'm done. We failed to grind for the Crissaegrim. It was worth the effort, though. I think we got a couple of level ups for it. Yeah, I'll do the red rust for the rest of the game. I'm just kidding. Where is my Alucard sword? Got plenty of ramen. Oh yeah, let's see how strong this is, actually. Alright, back to... Alucard is 33. Let's see if there's anything else that's higher. Defense increases with map coverage. Lowers my intelligence, but that's fine. Twilight Cloak. Yeah, everything's basically the same. Mystic Pendant. That's the magic points. I think I'll go with that. Double my attack power. Now the question is, are you going to eat ramen? I should eat some ramen tonight after the stream. I have plenty of it. It's also not really that good for me. I should throw it out, but I mean, it's so cheap. And I just hate to see food I buy go to waste. Hey, Mark. Yes, you are late. 4 hours late, but it's all good. This was kind of like a last-minute surprise stream. I actually was originally going to stream something else today, but I couldn't get that something else working quite right. So here we are. Alright. So the same thing as before. There we go. One click. Yeah, this Sword of Dawn is actually pretty good right now. 2 clicks. That's 3 clicks. That's 4 clicks. Oops. Okay. Thanks, Medusas. stone. Yeah, Simon finds a Crissaegrim in his ramen. That'd be the day. Okay, could you stop hitting me, please? Thanks, Sword Familiar. Flamberge, is that the one? Let's see. Is this one of the rare drops from those guys? No, I'm thinking of a different sword, I think. I thought they drop another sword. Or maybe it is this, and you combine it with, like... No. I don't know. Because these guys do drop, like, a rare item. Wow, you can just do it like this. Nice. You have to go all the way up there. Wrong rare drop. Yeah, it probably is. Alright, let's see how this actually compares to the Sword of Dawn. Flamberge is actually more powerful. I guess the difference with Sword of Dawn is you can actually summon summon monsters. They're not that useful, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, and I just realized if I hit triangle like this, I can actually sort by a certain weapon type. Oh, two-hand. I see. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Retro Simon, I think that's what it is. Yeah. Heaven's Sword. That sounds familiar to me. There's one playthrough I did where I grinded out for, like, every single weapon in the game. Many years ago on Xbox 360. Yeah, and I got the Heaven's Sword. Alright, see you, John Evan. That's the Moon Rod. Alright, and a boss fight. Well, not yet. Getting ahead of myself. My body wishes it was the future, so it could have food in its stomach. Wow, that was fast. Oh, and I can do that in the air too. Nice. I like that. Obtains Ring of Lad. Alright, let's see. Alright, I already got this area. Let's just go ahead and save it. Man, now I want to actually eat ramen. I'll mix it with some meat though, and I won't use any seasoning. How about that, guys? Is that a good trade-off? Alright, let's see where this takes us. And... yeah, that's fine. About as good as we can do right now. Oh, and I picked up my dagger somehow. Dark shield. Oops. It's still only doing 3 hit points of damage. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna do it this way then. And you have to hit him like right on his nose. I don't ever remember having to do that. Maybe it's always been like that, and it's just specific weapons I've used have made it to where it's not really a big deal. In the past, I don't know. Alright. Come on up this way. To another safe spot. That was good positioning. Mike says he ate so much ramen in his 20s. Yeah, me too. Potion, nothing special. Ramen and wall meat, a vampire killer's power meal. Scratching myself. Had an itch. Okay, you know what, Medusa heads? There's way too many of you there. You can't have that. Now I gotta play this like it's a shmup. There are a lot more Medusa heads here than I remember. Yep, this place is pretty dangerous. This whole inverted castle. Simon, the FPS is actually worse in some places. Like, the game actually will stutter. Surprisingly. Like, there are some things that have been more smoothed out for some reason, like the, you know, the life up drop on a boss, but there are a lot of other areas where the game stutters. It's weird. Sorry, Darren. Yeah, I started a long time ago. That's it. I'm quitting tomorrow. Yeah, quit work just for this month. I'm streaming more this month. Then I'll probably be back to my usual once every couple of weeks thing after that. Yeah, well, I mean, again, Retro Simon, this is basically the PSP version. So I think what's happening is all the stuff you're seeing would probably happen in that version of the game. But yeah, I agree. There's no reason a PS4 game, or like a game like this on PS4 should stutter at all. A lot of the sound effects are off, too. Whee! I don't know if this is gonna work. Might actually have to do this with the bat. Yeah, Simon, people have theorized that this is being emulated. Like there's some kind of like internal in-house Sony PSP emulator. And people are theorizing that's also why this is remains a PlayStation 4 exclusive. Hey, we got it. Instead of being released on like Switch and Xbox and whatnot. So if Sony developed the emulator, then that would make sense. Peace out, lady. I mean, I said it earlier on in the stream, but I'll say it again since I'm guessing some of you guys are just stopping in now, but really would have liked them to have done the Dracula X Chronicles completely and included the 3D remake of Rondo. That would have been nice. Fire boomerang. I mean, because this is basically the same game as that, just minus the 3D remake of Rondo. So, yeah, definitely a missed opportunity. Ah, you guys are doing a lot of damage. Yeah, Jeff, the remake's not on here, unfortunately. You only get it on PSP, which is a bummer. And if this is just a PSP emulator, man, it would have been really nice if they included it here. I'm gonna have to try to do PSP emulation myself, because, like I said, I've really enjoyed how, like, the polygons look on this. They're quite sharp, and I enjoy that. So I'd like to run Dracula X Chronicles through an emulator and see if I can get it looking more crisp than it does on an actual PSP. Yeah, it's hard to say, Gary. I mean, it could also just be that they maybe weren't able to get it running 100%, because... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Leo, that's what I was thinking. I've heard PSP emulation's pretty good now, so... Yeah, that just eats up my hearts like crazy. Better just use the bat. Alright, let's see what kind of damage this does compared to this, the Flamberge. So this is a weapon I typically use when I play through this game. I'm glad it only took me 4 hours to find the sort option. It looks like it's the same damage. Defense is actually down. The big thing about this weapon is it's got a similar attack to the Alucard sword. And it's got a back and forth attack too. So I generally prefer using this weapon. It's really good. It's the weapon I always take to the end of the game when I play this. Unless for some reason I'm crazy enough to grind out for the Crissaegrim. Really good against those chicks, too. Let's actually go this way. Deadly says he uses the PSP emulator for Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins Kai. Oh, nice. Yeah, I bet that works pretty well. Man, that'd be an awesome game to stream this October, but I think there's a slim chance I'm going to be able to learn it in the next 2 weeks. Especially with my work situation, I have to start focusing on that. Because me having employment is kind of important. It's another reason why I've been relying on a lot of Castlevania games this October, because of my whole work situation. Boston Burst says he's been using the PSP emulator for years. He's been very happy. Awesome, man. Hell yeah. Oops. Peanuts. How much cash do I have? Only 21,000. I think the duplicator is some ridiculous sum, like it's 500,000 or it's like $1 million or something like that. I don't remember how much it is. If you guys know, let me know. Go up, up, up. It's canceled out completely. God damn it. Deadly and Boston Burf, what PSP emulator is worth trying? I assume there are multiples. I'm not too familiar with PSP emulation, just because I have a lot of the games I want on PSP already. On physical disc, and I just, you know, I just use my actual PSP. If I can get some PSP games looking nicer and running better, that would be interesting. Ooh, nice. It's 500,000. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I did it a long time ago so I could quickly level up all my familiars and stuff like that. It was interesting. I don't think it was very fun to watch. The game got very grindy. Yeah, you can sell, like, some of your, generic rings. And, there's also a part or two in the game where you can get, like, $2,000 money bags or something like that. Just try to grind out on those over and over. Force of Echo. So now I think my Echo with the bat actually damages enemies. Alright, you know what? Screw you, lady. I was just gonna try to kill you, that's all! But no. PPSSPP. What a weird-ass name. Man, excuse me. Is that a graphical glitch or is that normal? I think that was a glitch. Whoops, not what I wanted to do. Oh, this is a good grind spot too, if I remember correctly. Thanks, JD. And there's nothing. Alright, on to Galamoth. Trying to think. I think he's one of the last bosses for us. Yeah, I think we pretty much did all the core bosses for the Upside Down Castle. What I might try to do is switch over to like a regular weapon and see if I can kill him that way. Just for fun, see what happens. Oh, that's right. We gotta fight the Grim Reaper as well. Or death. Red Rust? Oh god. Oh man, that would take a little while. Just a little while.
So you've made it this far. In the name of your father, cease this foolishness.
Not while there is breath in my body.
Then, for the Master, I'll feast on your soul this night! Render! Render!
Continue Simon's quest. I like some of these achievement names, they're pretty clever.
Whoa, hey, what's this? Some kind of switch? I much prefer shiny red buttons, but this will do.
Thanks, Goofy Demon. Yeah, we have two fairies.
With you, Alucard.
Word. Uh-oh, luck plus 10. Maybe we need to go back and grind out for the Crissaegrim. Everyone simultaneously like, do it! Another power of Sire. Possenberg grinded out for 20 minutes for one Crissaegrim, and then he got 2 in the next 90 seconds. Yeah, the drop rates in these Castlevania games never makes any sense to me. It's like, it's too coincidental. I mean, it's the same thing in the DS games when you're trying to grind out for the rare items. Another Power of Sire. Alright, we're getting close. Actually, no, that's fine. Okay. Gotta go to the right for the boss. Now we're gonna come here first anyway. Oh yeah, this enemy right here can do a ton of damage. It does this full screen ice attack. It's ridiculously powerful. Karma coin. That's pretty satisfying. I'm sorry, that's just fun. Screw you, bats. Hey, Ghost, what's going on? It's almost morning in Sweden. Looking good. Hell yeah. Well, good morning. Necklace of J. diamond. Alright, let's, man, I don't know. What's kind of like a normal weapon to use? Well, let's go with, the Flamberge again. Just so I can't really use, like, an iframe exploit. I'll try it a couple times, and if I fail, I'll go back to the katana. Ooh, that is not much damage at all. Oh, that's not good. And the problem is his hitboxes are super weird. And he's also a little janky in terms of movement. Oops, did not mean to do that. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna die. Ah! He looks like a larger Ernest Evans. Yeah, with that kind of weird, janky motion animation. He really does, actually. Oh, darn. I didn't get a 1 credit clear. That's interesting. I wonder why it's, it gave me 2 separate save files. That's really weird. Very weird. Oops. Funny enough, the bat actually does more damage than my sword does. Oh, it's only doing 1 damage down there. Oh man. It was doing like 30 up top. Yeah, this attack is just a total time waster. Go get him, Swordy! I'm gonna call him Swordy. Did I just find an exploit? Oh no, it tickles my feet! Stop it! Oh, damn it. Great, I'm dead. Dead. Yeah, I should be using this more often, actually. Tyler, there is a couple of exploits. That's what I'm gonna do next. It's just I thought it would be fun to try to fight the guy normally. I always use a specific exploit against him, which I will use now. Oops. Just look at the amount of HP he has, too. I would not have beaten him the regular way. I was doing like not even 20 damage a hit last time, so. You do have iframes, yeah. If you time it right. I just realized I still don't have the item that allows me to stay in mist form. Oh, I do. You have to hold down the button? Are you serious? I don't remember having to do that in previous versions. Or maybe that's always been normal and my just dumbass brain just doesn't remember. Alright, on to the center of the castle. Or we can grind out on some more schmooze. What was that link again? Asking for a friend. They actually didn't post a link. They probably would have eventually. You think you just had the hold on the PSP and PS4 version? Yeah, I think you're probably right. I don't remember doing it on the PS1 version. Of course, I could be wrong. Alright, we gotta do this again. Oh, I messed it up. No, I'm one of you! Oh. I'm not getting it. What the hell? Alright, whatever, Bats. I thought you were cool, but you're not anymore. Yeah, Crestline, they get pretty annoying. There's a lot of them that go around Twitch, in particular. Once every couple months for me, there always seems to be some bots that, you know, evade YouTube's, you know, detection system, whatever they do. And then they'll come in and they'll spam for a few weeks, and then and they'll just go away. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll just go across this way. It's the scenic route. Well, I mean, yeah, Discord is a weird one, Crestline. Like me, I have Discord blocked for just general people in the public. Like, you have to be a channel backer to get access to my Discord, so... I mean, I would, in some cases, implore people to go that route with Discord. Keeps the spam out. Boston Bear's been watching some investing videos lately, and their comment sections are always flooded with bots. Yeah. Yeah, luck is at 77 now, so... I sense lots of ramen in my future. Gotta get this just right. Ah, come on, Shmoo. This is gonna be like half the stream now. Yeah, I've had that happen too. Oops. Or every time I kill a Shmoo off screen, I fear that it has probably dropped one. And I can't get it because it's off stream. But I don't even know it's there. Well, let's see. I mean, my other runs of Symphony of the Night were all like 7 hours at a minimum, so I might as well just, you know, eat up another 2 hours here to match that. Just to get the best weapon in the game. Maybe we can buy the duplicator while we're at it. I'll just starve myself all night. Come on, Shmoo, you can do it. Take one for the team. I've already used up all my luck potions. And they don't last very long either, so... In before they removed it from this version, yeah. Maybe someone should go check if it's still in here. Before I grind out for ages. It's entirely possible, guys. I know there have been some subtle changes in this version. Well, by this version, I mean the PSP version. Shmoo, 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 shmoo. Haze, I have no idea. Looks like our sword familiar is getting up there because he's finally starting to do some, like, full screen attacks. Where'd he go? What is the luck boosty name, Jeff? What do you have to type in for that? Also, I want to say that I think Office was saying earlier in the stream that you can't use those names until you've actually beaten the game once. Like, I typed in axe armor to get the axe armor at the very beginning because it's funny. But I didn't get it because I hadn't actually beaten this version yet. I just bought it today. I bought it for this stream. Darren, what percentage of the game have I completed now? Pretty much all of it. Yeah, there's a couple of small areas I missed. It doesn't really matter. We basically just have the last boss to do, and that's it. I'm just trying to grind out for a really good weapon. Because we've been talking about it for much of the stream. Alright, Sword, it'd be nice if you came back. It'd also be nice if I got a Crissaegrim. Yeah, he's at level 50. Wait. For some reason, the sword card went off on its own? Is that because he's just leveled up to level 50? That's weird. Alright, let me look up the Crissaegrim for this version of the game. Okay, yeah, the first thread that popped up was, yes, keep grinding those shmoos. Like, great. Means we're getting a little bit of cash in the process. It's not much. Simon, I don't think I have any more luck gear at all, unfortunately. Yeah, pretty much nothing, unfortunately. Nope, that's it. Your dad caught you grinding for this as a kid and stopped to ask you if you were feeling alright. He had no idea what you were doing. That was awesome. Are you okay, son? I farmed for a Crissaegrim, and all I got was this lousy shirt. I need to turn that into a shirt, actually. Yeah, all I got was ramen. We've gotten 6 of those. I got a gauntlet. Ooh, you know what? I have 2 gauntlets now. Really? It doesn't... It's not gonna, like, double my, or not double, but, like, increase my attack? So only 1 gauntlet actually makes a difference. Oh, maybe it's because the Moonstone already gives me a boost, and that's what's happening. Oh, well, never mind, then. Hold on, I want to test that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what happens, is the Moonstone actually boosts me. No, it doesn't. Oh, see, that's a bummer. You can only equip 1 gauntlet. Oh, there's the Ring of Airs, or R's, or whatever. That's a bummer. Thought I was on to something, guys. Nope. Boss versus Ring of Arcana increases rare items. Oh. I didn't even see that. That might help a little bit. Thanks for the tip, Bossum. May the Crissaegrims appear. Gotta love those rare money bags. Well, I'm getting a lot of critical hits on the shmoos, so it's not like it's taking a long time to get the, you know, kill them in 2 hits. A lot of times I'll get a single critical hit. Hmm. 25. How about a Crissaegrim? How about it, Shmoo? I honestly don't think the one hit would save a lot of time on the Shmoo anyway, because I still have to jump down then jump back up, and I'm not really taking any extra time by attacking, so I think the luck increase is more important. Oops. Don't chat and grind for the Crissaegrim at the same time. Ramen! Yes! Yeah, right, Bossenberg? I don't recommend it for new players. This is just super tedious. Yeah, just get the Crissaegrim. Plus, by that point, you're done with the game. May the odds ever be in your favor. Or be ever in your favor. Come on, Crissaegrim. Any day now. Any day now. Any day now. We will get the Crissaegrim. Come on. I think I was hungry like 2 hours ago when we were last doing this. I'm even more hungry now. My Shmoo accuracy is going down the toilet. Still only have $26,000. I don't think the duplicator is in our future, guys. think that lion guy dropped another gauntlet. Not that it would have done us much good. Yeah, Tyler, I've grinded out for this before. I've done it multiple times, and it doesn't... It's definitely not taken me hours before. Like, I don't even think it's taken me a full hour, ever. I mean, hell, let alone even like 30 minutes. I don't know. Maybe it has, and I just haven't realized it. Hey. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. That's how I feel right now. I wasn't even planning on doing this again. I just happened to end up in this area, and I was like, ah, well, we might as well just try. These guys are giving me 1 experience point too, so I'm not even working towards level ups efficiently. You're also reading that luck affects ramen drop more than the Crissaegrim. Are you serious? So are you thinking I should try to like switch off to something that's not boosting my luck? Gotta love that rare money. Those rare hearts. Can't get them anywhere else. All right, see ya, Mark. Take care, man. Oops. Hey, Jeffrey. Symphony of the Grinding. I mean, Night is one of my favorite games. Yeah. It is a grind, if you want it to be. If you want the Crissaegrim. It's not something I normally go for when I'm streaming this, but... people earlier were like, yeah, do it! I'm trying to do it. The game's not letting me. Yeah, if it drops Boss and Birth. At this rate, I'm not so sure. This is the Osafune Katana. Rare money. They should pop a trophy when I max out my ramen. Yes, I am farming for the Crissaegrim, yeah. For much longer? Probably not. We've already been at this for a while. More ramen! Oops. Yeah, and those guys are still just one experience point too. Ugh. Yeah, that's the ball kickers. I'm not even working towards level ups in any like sort of meaningful way. Man, they're doing a lot of damage. Go get him, Swordy. Is the Crissaegrim real or is it a myth? You decide. Definitely going with myth. I don't think it's happening, guys. No siree. Oops. Getting schmooed by the schmoo. I have no idea what that means, but we'll roll with it. Ah, finally! Running on Schmooze Control. Are you serious? That's the trophy name? That is genius. Oh my god. Oh, why does that take so long? Whew. Oh, that's right. It's a one-handed sword, isn't it? Oh, jeez. That's why Retro Simon was saying I should grind out for 2. Like, nope, not doing that. Oh man. I mean, it would be pretty awesome. You should get an achievement just for the second one. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm definitely not doing that. I need to find a safe spot too. I actually haven't seen this weapon in a while. It looks pretty badass. All right.
Young Master Alucard, how may I...
How about this?
Damn.
Thank you.
Not anywhere close. You need 500,000 if you want the duplicator.
How about this?
No, you know what? He doesn't even have the duplicator right now. Is that something that only appears on the second loop? Yeah, I believe you can equip the Sword Familiar as a weapon eventually. It only appears, yeah, it only appears after you beat the game. Go figure, man. Jeez. This game really doesn't want me to have any fun right now. I mean, it's been fun, guys. Don't get me wrong. But I want to have even more fun. I want to break the game, like really break it. Oh, the Crissaegrim is perfectly balanced. There is no better balanced weapon in this game. Alright, I have to actually go back to Dracula's tower. Alright, good enough for me. Oh, Ritual of the Night has its own Crissaegrim? I didn't know that. I need to check that out. Alright, I guess this is where I want to be. Not much else for me to do other than actually beat the game. I'm not really looking for rare drops right now, so I might as well switch this back over to Moonstone. It's just annihilate enemies even faster now. Oops. It does not have the extra content from the Saturn version. It does have Maria, but because this is basically the PSP version, she plays very different from the Saturn game. She has a different move set. Alright, Crissaegrim is not great against these guys. Wow. 5,000 experience. Wow. Let's see. Sure. Let's try that. Oh yeah, it's almost triple the damage. I like it. Right, you basically keep them stun locked because they just want to keep using their shields. Nice. Yeah, just 2 more should give me another level up. Where are we at? Level 50? Yeah, it's not until like level... the early 60s that it starts taking a while. Alright, I think that's enough on those guys. Let's go ahead and save it. Oops. Is the Ring of Art the one that you can only get on the second loop as well? Like you have to have a cleared file to get it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Shaft!
All hail the son of our master, stronger than the mightiest hunter. So you were the one controlling Belmont.
Yes, the dark priest called Shaft, come to cleanse the world in the Forge of Chaos.
You made Belmont Lord of the Castle. Why?
Because we tire of these hunters and their holy power. If they would but turn on one another.
Then the strongest one among them would eliminate the rest. Belmont.
Yes. So I converted him, brought him here to lure the rest, to force them all to fight and die.
But you never planned for me, and now you failed.
Ha! Your human soul as frail as his was. You'll take his place. I'll tear that soul apart.
You can't even see the floor.
No!
Well, that was fast.
Darkness awaits you. Dwell there for all eternity.
Ha! I die victorious. Count Dracula rises even now. Let him purge the world in flames.
Father.
Well met, my son. It's been a long time.
Not nearly long enough. I can't allow you to leave here, Father.
Do you still side with humanity? Have you forgotten what they did to your mother?
You think I would forget such a... No. But neither do I seek revenge against them.
Enough of your nonsense! Away with your humanity! Stand with me as Prince of all the world!
You will never touch this world again. In Mother's name, I swear it.
Tremble before my true form!
Go back to the
Man.
abyss. Trouble the soul of my mother no more.
I'm sorry, this weapon is just amazing.
You lost your heart, your soul. You'll never win without them.
How poetic. So, I tragically sacrificed all I held dear in a search for power, did I?
Did you not?
Tell me, what were Lisa's last words?
She said, do not hate humans. If you cannot live with them, then at least do them no harm, for theirs is already a hard lot. She also said that she would love you for eternity.
Lisa, forgive me.
She also said your toenails were too long and you never clipped them. You also never paid the taxes on time, and you made our cats starve. Die, monster. Thanks for the GGs, guys.
So you made it.
Alucard, you're all right.
So, you had to fight your own father? It's my fault. If I hadn't been so weak, we wouldn't be here.
Not so. I had my own reasons to face him.
Still, it couldn't have been easy.
It wasn't. But remember, the only thing necessary for evil to triumph
Is for good men to do nothing.
So what now, Alucard?
The blood in my veins is cursed.
I'm gonna go
It's
eat
best for the
ramen.
world if I
That's what's
disappear.
now.
Now and forever.
I see.
Farewell then. We'll not meet again.
Alucard.
Well, are you going after him or not?
No, he's right. It's best this way. There's no way I could ever ease his pain. Maybe someday we will meet again. Who knows?
Maybe.
Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
Yes. Let's get out of here.
I can go for some pizza right now. Was this theme reused in Order of Ecclesia? Sounds like the kind of music that would be in Order of Ecclesia. All good, Tyler. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching the grind, guys. I'm almost tempted to start our new game, which is Richter, and see if we can go through that. It's probably diminishing returns, though. I should probably just save that for another day. I also need to get some food in my stomach first and foremost. Yeah, it's kind of a shame you can't sell, like, weapons and stuff like that. Well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered much because I couldn't buy the duplicator anyway. Yeah, this theme has to have been reused in Ecclesia. It sounds so familiar. Healing in this game is a bit cumbersome. I don't know. I just use Soul Steel. It's real easy. Or if there's a safe spot nearby, I just go to the safe spot. But Soul Steel primarily. If you're like in a boss fight... You're welcome, JD. Well, I mean, using healing items themselves is cumbersome because you have to switch off, you know, like a weapon or a shield, but you have other abilities that allow you to heal. Soul Steel is the big one. Dark Metamorphosis is another. And then you have the fairy. She'll heal you when your life gets low, occasionally. Later, John Smith. Take care. Mario, you're gonna have to Google that one, man. There are too many differences. You're gonna have to look up a wiki. I'm not gonna go into it. Oh yeah, this is true too, Jeffrey. Yeah, if you try to eat food, then he drops it on the floor and you have to collect it. I forgot about that. Jeff says Shield Rod and Alucard Shield is also easy healing. Whew. Oh man. Yeah, in the Sega Saturn version of the game, they gave you a third hand. That was one of the improvements that version made. One of the few improvements. Yeah, yeah, fun times. Ooh, no quick save with Richter. Yeah, and I guess Richter doesn't get permanent health increases. Nice. Fire whip. Oh, I did it again. It's kind of funny, his item crash is what the backdash button would normally be. Yeah, I mean, if life ups do actually, you know, increase my health with Richter, then it's not indicating that it's actually doing that. Yeah, with Richter, there's basically no leveling up. I wonder if they do actually increase my health. Why is that not working? Yeah, Richter is pretty strong. Office says he thinks the life things are permanent increases. Okay. Actually, there's a safe spot right here. Nice, Deadly. Marble Gallery. Alright, do you guys know if on the inverted castle with Richter, do you still have to get, like, the 5 Dracula parts, or can you just go straight to, you know, Dracula at the end? You can just go straight to Drac. Okay. I think I might just try to do that. I'd like to try to fight every boss, but I also don't want to make this another 2 hours long. I still need to eat. You don't collect parts, says Office. Okay. I had a feeling. I wonder if this still... Okay, it does. I was gonna say, I wonder if it still opens with Richter. Those things are doing a lot of damage. I also just realized we don't have the warps open to Dracula. I was like, oh, I could just warp straight to Dracula. Nope. I have to actually work my way up there. Alright, guys. As much as I want to do this, I think I'm going to succumb to food pressure. I need to get some food in my stomach. Yeah, Maria in the Saturn version is very, very overpowered. Yeah. She's fun to play as, though. Definitely. Oh, man. Yes, the food calls, guys. Oh, it calls all right. Ugh. Well, it's been about 8 hours since I last ate, so it's a little long for my liking. But yeah, gonna have to get some food in my stomach. There's also a couple things I need to do that are work related before I head to bed tonight. So, but I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. And looks like both my lamps actually died on me during this stream. That sucks. The battery didn't actually hold up. Oh, there we go. I think after a certain period of time, these things just turn themselves off. Let's try this one. Yeah, they're okay. They're both working. Cool. But yeah, that is gonna do it for me. No, I would not throw my food on the floor, Jeffrey. Unless it's to give it to my cat. But she doesn't actually like human food, so she's kind of weird, actually. She's one of the first cats we've had that doesn't like the people food. Well, yeah, good night, everyone. Hope you, you know, have a good day or night wherever you are in the world. And, yeah, I'll try to have this archive up sometime tomorrow. My brother's going to be coming back over on Saturday. We plan on streaming Resident Evil 2 Remake for Xbox One. So watch out for that. We're probably going to go live around 6 or 7 p.m., I'm guessing. I'm going to have to talk to my brother, but I'll hopefully be able to give you guys a heads up when we like really narrow down a time. That should be good. He tries to come over once a year to do some Resident Evil, so this will be that. And I've never actually played it before, so I'm just going to get to watch him play through it. It should be fun. Yeah, so that's going to be Saturday night. And then next week I'll try to come back with more Castlevania Requiem. Just Rondo this time. Just Rondo of Blood. So watch out for that. And then I'm going to try to record another Let's Play by the end of this week. And then hopefully have it edited by the halfway point of next week. And then hopefully have it made public next weekend. The weekend after this upcoming weekend. Thanks, Office. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like my spooky decor, too. But, okay, guys. That is going to do it for me. Like I said, have yourselves a good day or night, wherever you are in the world. And, I will try to be back soon. Saturday soon. But yeah, take it easy, guys. I'll catch you later.